I always like to put freaking bell peppers in there too, because I know that's like stereotypical to have like bell peppers with your, you know, skewers, but I freaking love grilled bell peppers and grilled onions. Like that is like top snack food for me, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. Anyway, like we should get started. So I thought I was gonna do some soup first, but I figured for the sake of time, I gotta clean this thing, it's kind of gross now. Alrighty, so for the sake of time, we are going to work on the breadsticks first, and that's gonna mean I'm going to need Bert. So I'm gonna have Bert, but not yet. Don't need Bert yet because we're gonna get our ingredients together first. So first and foremost, I gotta get a pot of water to boil so that we can have a really fast proofing of our breadsticks. So lots to do. No, un momentito. Okay, sorry, I had to get my yeast out of the freezer. So if you're going to store active dry yeast, if you have it in large amounts and you're not going to use it right away, might I recommend freezing your active dry yeast packets, because they're going to keep your yeast fresh and you're going to have a better proof in the oven if it's fresher that way. So it's kind of a nice little tip for you, especially if you buy it in bulk. Especially if you buy it in bulk, grab that shit in the freezer. It stays longer. Damn. Grilled red onions are bomb. Like, they really are, right? And then I love them fresh with a salad, tomato cucumber salad, which I haven't made in forever. So we gotta activate our yeast. Let's do that first after the pot of water boiling. We're gonna activate the freaking yeast, and then while that thing is sitting there getting activated, we'll get the rest of our ingredients together. The flour, the salt, sugar. Yeah, it says sugar. But it kind of adds to the flavor. You're not going to taste the sugar, but it just kind of helps the yeast get all nice and, you know, proliferate. It proliferates really well. Hola, Lula, what's up? My Tum 69, how are you today? Yeast powers activate, right? I hope you guys are having a great day. Come on in. Hello, welcome everybody. If you guys are just coming in right now, hi. My name is Lulaboo, and I like to cook. And today I'm going to cook some, Olive Garden knockoffs. So we're going to take some of my favorite things from the Olive Garden, we're going to recreate them, and maybe we can see if we can make it just a little bit better than the chain store stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to do today. And oh my gosh, yeah, salt kills yeast, so put the salt flour in last. That is correct. We are going to activate the yeast by itself in a container. Let's see here. 1 packet active dry yeast, or 1/4 of an ounce of yeast. Okay, let's see here. Or let me see here. 3 1/4 ounce packets. And so the whole thing weighs 21 grams divided by 3, and then that's how many grams are in here. So anyway, let's get our 1/3 cup water. Where's my measuring cup? Okay, so we're going to put the water in here, and then we're going to stir it with this. Like I said, I like to use plastic. Let's see here. So it was 1/3? Yeah, 1/4 cup of water. Woo! Don't forget to make it warm water. Okay, so here is our 1/3 cup warm water. We have our packet of active dry yeast. I'm gonna put that bad boy in here. gonna be awesome. Hang on. Guys, I'm excited. I mean, I'm a huge bread baker. You guys know this. I love to bake bread. It's my favorite thing ever. Let's see here. So, the total amount of water you're going to actually need is going to be 1 1/2. So, a quarter of a cup is going in here, and the 1 1/4 cup remaining after that is going to be going into our dough later when we put together everything all at once. So, I think we grabbed everything. We'll mix this up, make sure it's all mixy together. And make sure this stuff activates so we get some nice rise out of the dough, and then we have easier proofing. Like, if you just take in baking, a lot of people get intimidated when it comes to doing a lot of baking because they try stuff and it never comes out right. Like, it always ends up fucking up one way or another. And to a lot of people, that can be discouraging or, you know, depressing depending on how much effort you put into it. So what I always say is that if you get yourself set up, you know, with a really solid baseline of base techniques, like activating your yeast and storing it in the freezer if it's not, just to make sure it stays fresh, and, you know, just taking the little things and putting them into your baking, it'll help you so much down the line. Stuff will actually start coming out, especially if you practice. So don't be intimidated by baking. I swear to Bob, you guys, baking is awesome. All right, so this is going to, it's already getting bubbly, so we know we have a good batch. So we're gonna let that activate. Let's collect the rest of our things. So you are gonna need about 10 minutes on this sucker. If it starts to foam at the top, you're in a good shape right now. So it's gonna be really good. Have you ever made sourdough bread? Yes, I actually have a sourdough starter in my fridge. His name is Steve, and now that I think about it, I think Steve might be dead or very badly infected with bacteria. So we're gonna have to start a new sourdough starter. Because you just reminded me of my sourdough starter that I haven't fed in 2 months. So, don't me. I am a terrible starter mom. I'm gonna get a dog soon. No, a dog I'm gonna remember is gonna be around. You know, a sourdough starter. Obviously, my heart wasn't in it that much for me to remember to feed Steve once a week. So, whatever. It's fine, guys. It's fine. All right, so let's get the rest of our shit together. We are going to need 4 1/4 cup all-purpose flour. Okay. Freak out! I have no flour! I ran out of flour. I hate volumetric measurements for flour. I wish this had a weight and not a volumetric thing for the flour, because there's a possibility for fuck-ups are so large. Just kidding, you guys. Crisis averted. I have flour. So, we're gonna use up the rest of this one. I think the last time I cleaned the flour, last time I cleaned the flour, I actually cleaned the tub. So, I don't have to clean it this time around. I do it after every other fill of the flour. I'll clean out the actual tub on the inside. Alright, so I kind of sprinkled a little bit of flour into the yeast, kind of just to like eat it, you know, here you go, have a little snack, guys. I need you guys to get nice and strong. So a nice little sprinkle, looking crazy, you guys. Alright, so I'm gonna open up my flour. Yay. For me, the key to baking is measuring. It's unlike traditional cooking or grilling, where you can cheat without measuring most of the time. That's true. You can correct a lot of seasoning for cooking. You have to be very precise with the directions in the baking, and it's really hard to correct anything you've messed up in baking. Like, and sometimes you won't even know you fucked up until it's out of the oven and you're already done. And that's kind of frustrating for a lot of people, but as long as you kind of follow the directions, you know, hopefully measure everything correctly, it usually works out. Okay, so we're gonna need salt, we're gonna need sugar. Here's the freaking, oh no, did I bury, oh no, I thought I buried the knife. I was like, no! Alrighty, so we have flour, yay, I gotta go out and buy more flour because I know me, I know this cooking stream, you guys. I've never gone through so much flour ever since I was in culinary school, but Jesus Christ. Alright, so this is cup number 2. I have never burned through so much flour than I do when I am here with you guys doing the cooking stream. And that's not, I don't even think that's a bad thing either. Alright, so here's cup number 3. Oh my god, we got this. Alright. Cup number 4. And then it was 4 and 1/4 cup. Weird for the random 1/4 in there, but whatever. Like I said, I'm pretty sure somebody translated this recipe from one that was by weight, I'm pretty sure. But that's okay. Alrighty, so I'm just cleaning up my measuring cup. I just used it for water. I don't like wet measuring cups hitting my flour because then the flour sticks to the inside and then you're gonna have to clean it, and then it's just this gross little endeavor you have to go through. It sucks. Alright, so we're gonna need the flour later, so I'm just gonna put it off to the side. Put my leveling knife back in there. I'm serious, just practice baking. You'll do better. Except when I do sourdough bread. I've still yet to really master sourdough bread. I had a starter, and for a couple of weeks there, I kept making sourdough bread on stream because I wanted to, you know, I wanted to get good at sourdough. I'm still not good at sourdough. I just took a break. I decided to just step away from the sourdough bread making until I could come back to it later. But now things are coming into season, you guys. It's fall. All the pumpkin things. Yes. Love it. Okay, so I need measuring spoons. Guys, I'm really excited because I want to do... What's up, Cajun Express? How are you today? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I have my own sourdough culture. I'll mail you some. Oh my god, if only. Hi, what's up, Muffin Games? How are you today? Muffin Gammies? I'm not sure. I'm sorry. So anyway, I hope you guys are having a great day. I just started. Come on in. We're gonna do stuff. We're making soup, and we're making bread. We're gonna make breadsticks, we're gonna make soup, and we're gonna make stuffed mushrooms. So this is gonna be really good. I'm really excited for this. I'm trying to, you know, make the streams a little bit longer. So the last 2 streams I had were really, really long because I started decorating. And I was decorating sugar cookies. So I thought that was pretty cool, and we got to stick around and, you know, talk to each other and do stuff a little longer. So I'm trying to slow it down here so we can, I kind of want to have a longer stream, and so I want to make sure that I kind of take our time on this. Let's see here. Oh, I need 2 tablespoons of soft butter. I don't have soft butter. I don't have soft butter because I forgot to take it out of the fridge, so it's hard. It's hard butter. Boo! It's okay. So we're gonna measure out 2 tablespoons, and I'm gonna trust the paper packaging to tell me it's 2 tablespoons. I really shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, so it's 2 tablespoons. Ooh, I got a little cooked on that. I'm gonna need a little bit more. Okay, there it is. So this is gonna be kind of an enriched dough because we have fat in here. You know, if this were a lean dough, we wouldn't be putting any kind of fats like butter or shortening or, you know, any kind of those things. Very, very, I didn't even think about it. So we have an enriched dough here. A little bit enriched. Not much enriched. For 16 breadsticks, that ain't bad. Alright, so we're going to put that off to the side. Let it get warm. Let me cut it into a shit ton of little pieces so that it's, gonna warm up a little faster. And I'm gonna need them in little pieces anyway when I put it into the dough. So there's that. So I'm just gonna make thin slices, cut them in half down the middle, because I'm gonna have to do this anyway when I put it in the dough. At least this way it'll get softer faster. Or, microwave it for 8 seconds, and that usually does it too. So don't fret, you can always just kind of soften it slightly to get it soft. And make sure it's in little pieces too. Huh? Sorry, I thought Tally was calling me. My bad. Alrighty, so we have that for later. Let's measure out everything else we're gonna need. So we're gonna need 2 tablespoons of sugar. That's so weird to me that there's sugar. But they say they can't taste the sugar in it, so I'm going to, I'm gonna give it a shot. So we're gonna put here's the sugar, 1 tablespoon. 2 tablespoons. I went shopping today, so the fridge is full. Oh my god, yes, that's always the best feeling ever. I heard your voice on Tally's stream, and here I am. Hello, Blinka! What are you cooking today? Oh, Italian sausage. Yeah, if you hit the exclamation point menu, you can see what my menu is, because it'll just pop up my title automatically. I used to put a pat of butter in the microwave and melt it for my popcorn. Oh, that sounds so good. So are you making a potato base for the soup, like a caldo verde? Yeah, it's going to be a potato base. Like, all of the thickness is going to come from the breakdown of the russet potatoes in the soup. So, all the cooking, all the time. What's up, Kit in the Hut? Hi, lady. How are you today? Come on in. I love the feeling when you open your fridge and it's full. I do too. Oh my god. That is the best feeling ever. Alrighty, so let's get the rest of our stuff going. So we have 4 1/4 cups flour in here. We also have 2 tablespoons of sugar in there right now. This is 2 tablespoons of butter that needs to get softened, so it's gonna be left out to get soft and stuff. We're gonna measure out the rest of our things. So we're gonna need 1 tablespoon of salt. Here's the salt. Hopefully we don't taste too much of the sweetness of the sugar. I'm pretty sure it's just for the breadsticks. Just a lot of salt too. Alright, we'll see how it turns out. Let's see here. And then 1 1/4 cup of water. So we mix this all up together for dry ingredients. Remember, you don't actually have to sift bread, flour that's going to be made into bread. That's necessarily does not have to be sifted. You just have to at least make sure the dry ingredients were mixed together. Alright, so. Doing good, beautiful. How are you? And even more important question is, when's dinner? Right? Asking the important questions right now. Dinner's gonna be in about an hour, 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Alright, so checking up on our yeast. Seems to be doing okay. Let's keep going here. Ooh, hang on, I want to warm up this bowl thing. So I'm going to put it over the boiling water so it can make it hotter and activate our yeast a little bit better. I'm going to bust out Bert right now, so I'll hail the bread making KitchenAid stand mixer right now. Oh, come on! I'm trying to heat up the bowl that the soup's in over the boiling water with the vapors. I need this to get warmer, damn it! Okay, well it is getting frothy, so that's always a good sign. Here we go. Damn, I'll be late, but I'm finding a plate right now. Okay. I think bread is so difficult. I'm good at cakes, but not bread. Oh, I love bread. Is this Santana? What is playing? That is Sonic the Hedgehog's cover track made by the Super Soul Bros. Not brothers, bros. Super Soul Bros. I recommend you go to their YouTube channel, like just YouTube them, Super Soul Bros. They have a collection of all these music tracks from video games that they have made, and they're really, really cool. They're of high quality, like they composed it and orchestrated it very well done. It's a super catchy, you know, super jazzy kind of feel to all the tracks that they play. So I really suggest you go to YouTube and give it and listen out to what else they have too. They've done Earthbound, they've done the Pokemon stuff, and then they've done a lot of nerdy shit. And it sounds really well done. I really highly recommend you guys give them a shot. All right, so let me get Bert.
Brian Shu on guitar. Lino Briones on sax here. On the 4 strings, the very colorful Luke Borello.
Okay.
Chris, hey man.
Woo! Hey, Bert.
Down, Alfredo Vega on the drums.
Okay, let me move this out of the way. Let me move this out of the way. Gotta plug in Bert. I gotta get the bowl, get the attachment. Okay, oops, sorry about that, guys. Alright, so here is, boom, our bowl. Now, we're gonna need to measure out, where did it go? 1 1/4 cup of water. Be right back. You grab the measuring cup for water. And I like to have this water kind of warm too, so that it'll help, you know, get the yeast to rise a little better. So give me a second, I'm waiting for it to get kind of hot. It's actually getting colder around here. I'm so fucking excited. I actually had to put on a jacket today. A light jacket, because, you know, it's still not that cold, but it was nice. It felt good. I wasn't melting because it's 110 outside. So that was kind of nice. What am I talking about? No, Bit Brigade? No. Super Soul Bros. Now I want to make bread. I just made some on Sunday. Ooh, what did you make? Boots, if you don't mind me asking. How was gym in the morning, Lula? It was good, actually. We didn't have enough people for a regular cardio class, so we got to spar. That was fun. So, I learned something new today. I learned to I was on defensive mode, and I was trying to get in a hit on this lady who she's really good, and I was just unlucky to get paired with her. And so she's really good, and she's giving me last swings, and I just learned the important lesson today that when you block in the front with boxing, you bring your gloves together in front of your face so that it can't hit you full on in the front of the face. Well, for some reason I didn't bring my arms back out after that, and she got me with the side of the head on a hook. She hooked the side of my head. So I learned a very valuable lesson today. And that was my lesson. I made an olive loaf. That sounds so awesome. Alright, so here's our dry shit. There we go. You just put the liquid on the bottom first. Why? Let me tell you why. Because if I put the dry ingredients first before the wet stuff, I'm gonna end up with this crusty ring of shit around the bottom of the bowl, and that crusty ring of shit could have been in the dough, and it wasn't, because it became a crusty ring of shit at the bottom of the bowl. Just in case anybody was gonna ask, that's the reason. Right, so here's the butter going in. Did actually get a little soft. Alrighty, so, and let's see here. We have our flour, water, there's the butter. Let's put that yeast stuff in there. Godspeed, little yeasties. Crusty rings of shit. Oh, face. Yes, right? Right. Alright, so that's good to go. Let me know if I need to mute the microphone. We're gonna turn this baby on. I think we're okay. There we go. It's there so you can see everything. Oh, nice. Still a lot of shadows, but I can't really help that right now. I don't have overhead lighting. Though, as much as that would be awesome. So I have it on the 1 setting. Setting 1. That is the slowest it's supposed to go. Obviously, it's not going slow. I'm actually going quick. That's okay. Why Tally and you don't go together? Don't go together where? Oh, to kickboxing? Because Tally streams in the morning. His best time for streaming right now is in the morning. And I go to the 7 o'clock class. And then at night, they don't have a kickboxing time that's gonna be helpful for me and Tally to go together in the afternoon either, because Tally streams in the afternoon. So the absolute exact hours that the kickboxing class happens, it happens while he's streaming every single time. Alright, so this is obviously not doing anything, so we gotta... Ooh, this is very sticky. I think we're gonna need more flour. This is too sticky. Alright, let's get this out and about and loosened up. The loving sounds of birch, right? Alright, so we're gonna flip the dough, put it back in. I might need the flour. It's a very sticky dough. It's sticky because of the butter, really, so we're gonna see maybe if the butter can't combo with the dough more effectively. You know, as long as we keep the mixer going, it might work itself, the butter I mean, into the dough, and maybe we won't have a problem, maybe. Lula, why don't you use the mixer head? Oh my god, why didn't I think of the dough hook? Guys, I'm retarded. I'm supposed to use a dough hook. Here I am ripping tons of gluten strands because I'm retarded. And I'm supposed to be using a dough hook. Guys, I was using a paddle hook. I was using a paddle for my KitchenAid for cookies, and we're not making cookies, we're fucking making bread. Thank you for catching that, because I'm retarded, apparently. I don't have it together today, you guys. I'm dumb. Hang on, let me get it. Let me get it. I can figure out where I left it. Found it. Okay. There we go. We're gonna have much more success with this. Yay. No wonder I'm like, this is going awfully fast. And I didn't even think about it. It's because it was rotating faster because it wasn't a dough hook. Thank you for that. I appreciate the catch on that. Gimli? Thank you. I don't have it together today, apparently. It's okay, it's only my first brain fart, right? If that's the worst thing that happens to me today, I think I'll be okay. I think my day will be okay. Because that's the kind of day I would like to have. Where the most exciting thing that happened is that I got pissed off because I accidentally used the paddle attachment instead of the hook. Hook equals no crusty rings of shit. That too. Alrighty, so it looks like the dough's actually getting developing really well. It's gonna need some time. Like no matter what bread recipe, you really want to make sure you sit there and let it, do what it needs to do. And try not to go past like number 3 settings, I guess, of the number 3 settings of your mixer because you don't want this to go fast. As much as you want to be impatient about it, you're gonna get those gluten strands really, really tight, and you don't want that. You don't want tight gluten strands. Although they are developing right now in this little bowl. Look at that, no crusty ring of shit in the bottom either. So it looks like it's a tiny bit wet, like a tiny bit. Like I want to sprinkle just a small amount of flour, like a minuscule amount of flour. I mean, they said on the recipe that the dough was going to be slightly sticky, so I constitute this as slightly sticky because it is slightly sticking to the bottom. Do you ever hand knead? Yes, Boots, I do hand knead. Sometimes I will let this mix together like 80% of the way, and then I will mix it by hand on the last 20%. I tend to do that with pizza dough and sourdough. Everything else, I kind of let the machine do it for me. Yeah, it should be a little sticky. That's what I figured. I'm like, I'm going to leave it a little sticky. It's an enriched dough. It's got all that butter in there. I mean, it's kind of enriched, but you know what I mean. So I'm going to let the mixer do its thing because I'm not feeling it today. I'm not going to do it by hand today, especially with a really sticky dough. It's just going to make me frustrated. So I'm going to let the mixer save the day for me. Bert is an amazing mixer and doesn't need my assistance with this job today, but I will flip the dough though so that we can kind of get a different kneading perspective on this. Should be okay. We usually mix on 2 settings for 5 minutes and 3 on setting 3, and then 3 on setting 3. Okay, I gotcha. I have to be patient. I don't want the dough to get super tight. Actually, it doesn't matter if it gets super tight right now. It's going to be proofing anyway. You know what I mean. Or until the dough cleans the side. Well, it's definitely cleaning the sides right now. So it looks like one more. That's number 2. That's pretty rough. I just need that gluten strands. We're waiting for that dough to get like smooth. It's not even close to smooth right now. In fact, it's ripping like crazy. Come on, buddy, I believe in you. You need to get it nice and smooth. Get a nice smooth dough in there, bud. I believe in you. Come on. You can do it. It's just, some doughs take longer than others. Let me tell you, the ones with shortening in it, like if, like dough conditioners, anything with shortening or dough conditioners in there or any kind of fats, kind of shorten the time to get a smooth dough, but Jesus Christ, it still takes a while. I'm just gonna give it about 5 more minutes. Maybe not even 5 more minutes. We're just gonna give it a little bit more time. Looks like it's finally getting back to what it was doing before. You might have a better chance now that the dough is kind of kneading in a different way. I just like to observe this. This is a very magical thing for me, you guys. This is a very important part, you know, with the baking. You gotta make sure that you're doing, you gotta make sure that everything's correct before you move on. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have good dough coming out. I love this thing. It's my favorite part right here, is just watching the dough go by with this. What's up, Pink Teardrops? How are you today? Welcome to the channel. Come on in, guys. If you're just tuning in, hey, my name is Lulaboo, and I like to cook. And today I am cooking some Olive Garden knockoffs. I'm doing some breadsticks, Olive Garden breadsticks right here. We're gonna work on the Olive Garden Zuppa Toscana soup, which is a Italian sausage kale potato soup in a cream broth, and then we're going to be making stuffed portobello mushrooms because I had them left over from last week. So that's the menu, and that's what we're gonna do today. Gaze into the mixer. That's right. Gaze into the mixer. It's really hypnotizing. It's very relaxing too. If I shut my trap here, I will do that right now. I have to wash my hands anyway. But I'm gonna mute the microphone, and then you're gonna have nice music in the background. You're gonna love it. Just gaze with the nice music, and you're just gonna feel entranced. I make this soup all the time. This is cool. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, isn't this mesmerizing? That dough action. It's so good. I love this, you guys. It's so good. Okay, so. I think that's about as much as we're gonna have to get. It's still super, like, not even smooth, not even, I mean, it's getting there. Maybe I should give it more time. It looks like I might finish it out myself. All right, Bert, thanks for all the help, buddy. You're awesome. But I'm gonna try and do this myself now. See if it turns out. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna remove all this right here. Okay, so I made a decision, Lula. You're like the female duck sauce. In terms of voice and personality. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't watch duck sauce very often, so I'm having a hard time figuring it out. The voice thing I can, yes, okay. I'm told I'm really good as first string voice. I'm supposed to be reading World of Warcraft Chronicles Volume 1. Sometime in the future, I'm gonna sit there with my best Asper voice. I'm gonna like drink tea because right now I've been yelling, so my voice sucks. But I'll freaking drink hot tea with honey and lemon and get my voice all nice so that you can have a nice ASMR stream while I sit there and read the WoW Chronicles Volume 1 to everybody in a low, soothing voice. Time to drop balance and learn how to tank and heal. I finished my druid campaign today. Goddamn thing took forever. I actually did the druid thing too. I did, I'm restoration. I leveled up as balance, but I am resto all the way, and I started doing a lot of mythics. So it looks like the dough was just getting, like it's super smooth right now. It looks like the dough was just getting ripped apart because, it was just too sticky for the dough hook, and Bert was just getting a little too rough on it. So I'm glad I took it out so I can take a look at this and we can see that it's very nice, very smooth, and nothing really I made Resto Druid, I'm salty. Wait, why? Voice actors say eat an apple to make your voice the best it can be, Lulaboo. Oh my god, really? An apple? I gotta remember that. Does that mean Sherlock quality behind a paywall? Oh my god. I still can't believe. Wait, what? Aw, I can't talk about that, dudes. Because I don't believe it. Alrighty, so look at this smoothness. Look at that smoothness. So good, so good. Alright, so we're going to take that, we're going to put it into a bowl, and we're going to let that thing get to double its size. Actually, what does the directions say? Whew. I have to look up the directions to see if we are, we're all druids now. Wait, what? Did you say druids are getting nerfed? Oh no. Druids got super nerfed? Did they? Or are they? Am I still OP as a druid healer or not? Because that's gonna kind of suck. Is it bad? Did they get knocked out of number 1 healing? Look how beautiful that ball is. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let me grab a plastic. Actually, I gotta look at the directions because I'm pretty sure I only have to proof 1 time, and that's after I shape them. So we might actually should have done this later. It's okay. Let me see here. Knead the dough till smooth. Okay. Okay. Roll into 2-foot long log, cut into 6 1/2-inch pieces, 1.5-inch pieces. Yeah, so there's no first proofing, there's only a proofing after, there's only proofing after other stuff. So, let me add more water to the boiling hot pot of water real quick. Lula, resto got changed, not nerfed. A bunch of values changed. Okay, I'll check it out. But is it a nerf? Is it gonna devalue the rankings of Druid as the top healer? I guess I have to go online and figure it out. I'll do it myself. I'm an adult. I know math. I can, fucking heal the shit out of something and record it on SCADA, okay? I'm not too much of a dummy. Alright, so we're gonna have to cut this in half. So we're gonna do some math. I want guaranteed even pieces of breadsticks, okay? And the only really way to guarantee that is to measure each individual dough ball by weight and not, by length. Because measuring by length is stupid. Measuring by volume, I mean. So I'm getting my sheet trays ready. Sheet trays, silicone mats. These are very quick breadsticks. I thought they were going to take longer. I should have done the soup first. Shit. Oh well. Breadsticks can actually stay longer. I can throw them in the oven after we're finished. So I should not fret. I'm going to turn on the oven 400 degrees. Okay, so oven is on at 400 degrees. Let's do this. So I need parchment paper. I need to get more parchment paper. You know what? I'll throw parchment paper on the wish list. Guys, I'll reopen the Amazon wish list because I ran out of flour. And I want more parchment paper, so both of those things are cheap, so I'll allow it on the Amazon wish list. I'll turn that shit back on. I need a can of non-stick spray, so nothing hopefully over $10 on anything. I hope it's not too bad. I played Druid for the first time in this X-Pack and I really like it. Damn. I tell the ladies I'm measuring by length is stupid too, Kappa. 20-year celebration of Diablo BlizzCon. I'm pretty sure they'll show Diablo 4. I don't know, man. What else can you do? How many times have we defeated the Lord of Destruction? What are we going to do now? This is the Lord of Destruction's, Leia's illegitimate kid or something? I don't fucking know. Alright, so total weight on this dough ball. 2 pounds, 3.6 ounces. Hang on, I gotta get the calculator out. So 32 ounces plus 3.6 is 35.6 ounces total. Now divide that by 16 breadsticks. Okay, 2.2. So each dough ball's gotta be 2.2 ounces big for 32, things. Come on. There we go. It's 1.4. 2.1, so we just need a tiny bit. There's a 2.2. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this 16, 32 times, whatever. 2.4. god, really? 2.2? Alright, cool. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna cut this. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not, it's even less. Holy shit, what am I doing? Oh my god, no. I'm fucking up. I did this wrong because it's supposed to be 32 ounces, but it's like an ounce each, actually. We're gonna do this an ounce each. 32, 35. Okay, so it's just gonna be 1.2 ounces each because I'm just guesstimating. I know it's not an entirely round 1 ounce, but I'm only gonna make it a little bit higher than an ounce anyway. So 1.2 is a good shot right there. And then whatever's left over, we'll just make a tiny little cute ass breadstick with. I just want consistency all throughout, so you can make your breadsticks however you want it. It's entirely up to you. There it is, that's one. I gotta do this fairly quickly. I gotta cover up the dough that I'm not gonna use, and kind of round these shits out. Do you have some AP, man? I need AP bad. I wish. 3 days till next artifact knowledge level. It's like crack cocaine. Dude, I just barely started on that artifact knowledge shit. I'm having such a crazy time because I'm just like, oh, Jesus. More artifact knowledge, I need it. Because I'm having such a hard time getting to the next phase of my, just to get, you know what I mean. I need to unlock a certain ability that lets my efflorescence get, increased healing of the efflorescence. And that's kind of a big deal because that's the AoE healing for druids. You know, the constant, it's like the healing ring equivalent to druids, except it's that circle of healing shit or whatever. And so, did I measure this? Oh, it just needs a tiny bit. You know, I know I can play all the stuff I like in Diablo without playing Diablo Genius. Wow, wow. The golden talent, yes, that thing. So, I don't know why, I finally reached the level where I can start putting points into it, and then I just ended up, stuck. I'm stuck at this place where I can't get a lot of, artifact power, so I'm sitting there trying to farm mythics for it while I'm farming for my stupid, legendary, which is never gonna fucking show up because if Tally doesn't have it, what hope do I have if Tally doesn't have his freaking legendary? You know what I mean? Like, what hope is there for the rest of us if Superman hasn't had his legendary yet, you know? Okay. 1.9. Good enough. Good enough. I'm about to unlock the 15% healing from the damage I do in Demon Hunter Tank. That's awesome. Alrighty, so. No. Close. Okay. I'll settle for that one. Alrighty, so that's done. I'm almost done, you guys. Okay, almost done. Moving to the country, we eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, we eat me a lot of peaches. I don't have the money to get Legion sub right now, so I'm happy that the PTR. I'm happy that it hit the PTR so I can frolic in Demon Lands. It's made my day. That's actually a really awesome idea. I never even thought about the PTR being basically free. Wow, that is pretty cool. That's pretty sick. As long as you've had an existing account, right? Then you can copy a character to the PTR or just make a fresh level 110 and then you can start doing Karazhan raiding. Like, yay. Damn, dude, that's genius. Actually, I never even thought of that, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so is this one? Nope. Yes. So we have a lot of breadsticks, guys. I don't think I'm gonna eat all these breadsticks. Tally has a guide on the side. You can get it before since it's completely random drop. Oh wait, yeah, I get it. Legendary. So are you making the Olive Garden breadsticks or just your own recipe? So I'm attempting a recipe that they had for the Olive Garden breadsticks. So I am doing a copy, a clone. Somebody took a crack at it, and this is the recipe as a result. We're going to see how accurate that is though, and we're going to make adjustments from there. So if it's not true to form, what I'm going to do is we're going to make these again later, and we're going to make an adjustment to the recipe. Just kind of, you know, figure out where we're going with this. You know what I mean? I want to make sure we try and get as close as possible. There we go. That's good. I have so many freaking... That's going to have to be good enough. Hang on. I'm trying to find something here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so all these are measured out relatively accurately. Let me get the scale out of the way. We don't need that shit anymore. We're gonna need our sheet pan. Okay, so sheet pan. Alright, so let's get these pieces out of the way here. Put them somewhere over on this side so we have room for this. Alright, so we're going to put that off to the side. Holy shit, the US government just banned the Note 7. Wait, what? Why? It's illegal in the US now. Why? Oh, it's a forced recall. I got you. Well, I don't have a Note 7, thankfully, so we're going to roll out these breadsticks. They said about 7 inches, so this is good right here. It's going to elasticize back down. So we're just going to roll them here, and hopefully they turn out okay. Just got to make sure it's even all throughout. Looks even all throughout. It's supposed to be spacing 2 inches apart. Those look tiny. Well, they're going to expand a lot. There's actually a surprising amount of, there's a lot of yeast in here. So these things are going to get pretty big. And it's a very tender dough, very soft, tender dough. So it's going to expand like crazy. So don't think that this is going to be tiny. They're going to be quite puffy. Because we have a lot of dough in here. And we have sugar that's going to make the dough rise even better. So brace yourselves, kids. Apparently someone's car burned because of his Note 7. Are you serious? Damn. So I'm rolling these out. You're supposed to, for bread, you're supposed to kind of tighten the seam on the bottom. You're supposed to tighten the skin on bread so that it has a nice tight seal. But I'm not doing that. So we'll see how it turns out. We're going to have a lot of spillage in our breads here. Said 7 inches. I don't even know how long 7 inches is. Oh, it's 1 inch longer than $1. There we go. Figured it out. 1 inch longer than $1. I have a relative thing about the dollar. Oh my god, pink teardrops. I almost had the Note 7. Telly almost got it for me. The day before he bought my new phone, which is the Galaxy S7. Not the Note. But the day after he bought me that new phone, he told me, hey, I almost bought this one instead, but the only difference was it was just a freaking, what did he say? The only difference was a stylus, and he's like, nah, she's not going to care, let's get the Edge. So he got me the Edge, and then that's when we heard the news. In the news. These are going to be very lumpy and very fucked up, just so you know. We make our breadsticks the length of the short side of a Fab Hotel pan. Damn, that's a good idea. That's a good consistency measurement right there, actually. Also, it would help if I had one of those, you know, freaking loaf things. Okay. Loaf holders or whatever. These are going to be very shitty looking, but it's okay. They're rustic, right? We're just making it all short, you know, rustic, okay? That's a lazy, rustic's a lazy word for people who just don't want to correct their shitty cooking. Rustic, it's rustic looking. Okay, I can make these. Can I make this a little bit better? Yes, I can. Let's go this way. Much better. I can fit more this way. I'm a genius. Okay, look at that. I'm a genius. People have been burned badly by lithium batteries. Yeah. They fucked up the regulator so the batteries could become unstable and the lithium would go boom. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm just glad that Telly didn't get me that phone. Because if he would have gotten me that phone, well, I'm fucked. It would have probably have exploded by now and probably at my face since I fall asleep with the phone on me all the time. Yeah, guys, I probably would have needed plastic surgery. I would look like a monster, and, you know, would have been bad. Technology will kill us someday. Man, I believe it. Alright, so, let's get this all nice and rolled out evenly. Trying to make it even. I kind of suck at evenness. Hey, it's my first time making breadsticks by hand, yo. So I'm just gonna go with it. This one's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty bad looking. That's terrible looking. Grad school advice is working on new batteries that won't do that. Like grad school advisor. Oh, excuse me. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna put this. Oh Lord. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can put 10 on one sheet tray. Alright, cool. 24-hour stream for plastic surgery fun. I know, right? Okay, come on. Alright, so we fit 10 here. It's not bad. Alright, so we got some in there. Better than the last ones we had. That would have been shitty. Okay, so let's roll these out super quick. We can get the ball in there at the same time. And then we'll start proofing. All together now. So it looks like I won't be able to put them all in at once. That's totally fine. I think I will only put 20 breadsticks in anyway, and I'll just, and I will just freeze the rest of the dough. So when I want breadsticks later, I can fucking make them later. Oh, oven's ready. 400 degrees, guys. The oven has been preheated to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. So we are Gucci, as Tally likes to say. Breadsticks, yes. So they rise when you bake? I thought they rise when you cover them for a while. Yeah, so we're not baking them right now. I'm sticking them in the oven. I have a double oven, so I'm sticking it on the oven underneath the bottom one, and I'm putting a pot of boiling water in the oven with on the bottom cold oven with these breadsticks so that we can use it as a makeshift proofer so they can rise. And it's going to be amazing. So let me turn on the stove cam so you can see it. There is a boring picture of a boiling pot of water. I'm going to use the heat and the moisture from the vapors coming out as a makeshift proofer so that I can, since I have a double oven, the bottom oven is a proofer, the top oven is my oven. So it's kind of nice. Figured that one out, and I was very proud of myself. when I realized I could do that. Go me. See, we can't fit 5 in here. So that's what I've got going on right now. And so, just have to finish these out really quick so we can start working on these and putting them in the oven. Remember, if the dough kind of shrinks back out after you've rolled it out, it's because the gluten strands are too tight, and so they're just shrinking back after you've stretched it out. So just give it like a minute, work on another dough ball, and then come back to this one that's shrunk. It should be easier to work with by then. So I like to make sure to squish this out. I'm not rolling it yet. I'm squishing it out so that it doesn't no longer feels oxidized, and then I'll roll it out. And be gentle so that you don't get real tight gluten strands, and then you'll be able to keep the shape as it comes out, and it won't shrink back as much. I mean, it still will, obviously, but it won't do it as much. See this? Look at that. It's already stretched far better. Okay. So I'm going to stick with 10, and then we're going to stick them in the bottom oven to proof, and then we're going to let them proof until they are double their size. Once they are double their size, we're going to pull them out. We're going to put them in the oven till they turn golden brown at the top. That's probably why they have the sugar as well, is because of the golden brown to add on the top, because, you know, sugars caramelize when they get hot, so that's where you get that browning effect on your food. It's the sugars in your food caramelizing, turning the food brown. Same thing with bread. Sugars in the bread is going to make it do that. So if you have a bread that you put in the oven that does not have any sugar in it, you will definitely know it's going to bleed. It's going to be bleach white, and you're just going to be like, what? I can't tell if it's cooked. How long do you take it'll double in size? If it were by itself and you were just putting it into the hottest part of your oven, hottest part of your house, if you were to just proof it in your house, in the hottest part of your house, 45 minutes. You just gotta watch it. Depending on how hot the area that you're proofing it on is, that'll tell you exactly. See, I put mine next to the window since the sun is fucking blaring outside. So I put it next to the window, and that shit doubles real fast. As long as the sun's blaring at the window. Or in the proofer, it's usually like 15 minutes. In my little makeshift proofer. We're gonna check on it regularly though, just to make sure. Okay, so I'm gonna put that right there. And then 2 more on the bottom. Now I want to try and make these. It looks fun. You know what? I'm thinking next time I make these, I'm going to stir in rosemary, fresh rosemary, and some cheese into the bread dough, so we can have some cheddar rosemary breadsticks, and then we'll like top them with cheese on top too next time, I think. Do I have cheese I can put on top now? Nothing good. I gotta find a nice snazzy cheese, like a smoked mozzarella or a smoked Gouda or a cheddar. Nice sharp Vermont cheddar would be good too. Like cheesy breadsticks would be awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add some rosemary to the dough next time. It'd be cool. Nope, that's all I could do. Alright, so here's this one. Here's the other one. I gotta do stuff. Now add a little garlic powder. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna, as soon as they're done baking, as soon as they're out of the oven, we're gonna put some melted butter on top, and we're gonna put garlic salt and, oh my fucking god, Parmesan cheese on top. 1 second, I gotta go do the boiling water first. Gonna put that in the oven. Actually, no, I'm gonna put these in the oven first. Breadsticks in the oven first. That way, the heat is gonna not escape if I open it again. If I would put this in here first. So just 1 second. Because every time you're gonna open that proofer box, you're gonna keep letting steam out, and you know that pot of water is no longer self-sustaining on the heat. It's just gonna get cooler from there. So just try not to open it and let it do its thing. So now my my oven on the bottom is getting really foggy, and it's getting really wet in there because of the evaporation from the boiling pot of water. And these suckers are gonna go in a Ziploc bag. And we're going to freeze you guys. Just like this. Will you put this on YouTube? Yes. This goes on YouTube. The recipe, I will be putting this whole video from today on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel. I'm going to upload everything from last week and this week on there this weekend. Or hopefully tonight. And best case scenario tonight. Worst case scenario Friday night. Worst case scenario Friday night. Alright, so I'm gonna put these in the freezer. Let me go grab some stuff. What day is it today? It's September 15th. So we're gonna breadstick dough, 400 degrees Fahrenheit for about 15 minutes. Proof shape, proof, bake, top with butter and what I say, top with butter and parm and garlic. Salt. Okay, so I kind of have to put the directions on the plastic bag because I freaking, you know, will forget how to cook this. So I put the temperature, I put what I have to do next on these once I'm done, once they're thawed, and I put the date that I made them just in case they get too old. Are those instructions for Tally? Those are instructions for me because I'm gonna fucking forget. So I'm just gonna stick these in here. Okay. And they might fuse together. Let's hope they don't. Even if they do, I'm not gonna care. I'm just gonna cut them up and measure them out anyway. So I'm not that worried about it. I can tell your kitchen is nice by the counter and stove. Love the colors. Thank you! I love my kitchen. I love it very much. Alright, so this is going in the freezer. I'm getting out all the air first. You should make homemade Lunchables like I got when I was a kid. Oh my god, you have homemade Lunchables? That's crazy. Yeah, I have a feeling if I ever have kids, they're gonna be like the most well-fed freaking children at school. They're gonna go to school with like a freaking gourmet lunch. You know, here, sweetie, have my handmade crackers with this fruit cheese with your cheese stick and some salami. Here's your Lunchable and a organic, no antibacterial, all natural, gluten-free juice box. Here you go. No, not really. I wouldn't do that. But I also will not curse my children into eternally having nothing but tuna salad and a really shitty, you know, packaged brownie and a Capri Sun for the same. Basically, I'm not gonna feed my kid the same thing every day for the rest of their school life, okay? Like, shit, my mom fed me the same fucking shit, same 3 shits, okay? I got a make your own tuna salad kit. I got brownies, like those for dessert. I had a brownie. It was a cheap chocolate brownie that was available, super cheap, and we didn't have a lot of money. And a Capri Sun. So I was like, oh, okay. I would barter the shit out of the kids at school. Like, I would barter with them like crazy. Like, guys, hey, you want tuna salad? What do you got? You got a muffin? Hey, you want to try for tuna salad? Yeah, no. You know, what if I throw in the Capri Sun? You know, like, I just, man. Whew. I like your setup. Thank you, lady. Very cool. Holy crap. Hi, what's up? Lady, how are you today? I'm getting a little distracted here. Let me get started on the rest of the shit we gotta do. So our breadsticks are baking right now. Here we go. Guys, say hello to Adrian Curry. All they ever wanted was the Capri Sun, for sure. Yeah. Oh, okay, let me get my shit. Hang on. Alright, so I need garlic, onions, potatoes. I need lots of stuff, you guys. I need a lot of things in life. Hello. So welcome to the channel. I'm making some Olive Garden knockoff food today because I love that shit, and I'm gonna make it today because I feel like it. Okay. Ow! Sorry, my bad. Okay, so we gotta cut up a bunch of shit. So we're gonna start with 2 onions, 1 large onion, but I'm gonna go with 2 small onions here. So we're gonna put them in here and start taking those suckers down. I need 3 cloves of garlic. I might actually go with more. Yes, this is duck sauce's girlfriend. Olive Garden breadsticks are like the manna for the withered. Yeah, really, right? Like, they taste so good. I found some sort of clone recipe. I'm not convinced it's going to be exactly like the Olive Garden, but if it doesn't turn out right now, we're just going to make it again later. I'm going to make some adjustments, and then we'll make it again later. So here's 3 cloves of garlic. I think I'm going to go with 4, because I love garlic. And then we have 4 freaking large russet potatoes. Breadsticks are the only thing Pizza Hut has good. Oh my god. Hello, I used to be a pothead. Spent many days eating all-you-can-eat breadsticks and salad. Oh my god, yes. That was the best, wasn't it? Oh, you just sit there. Oh, you're stony as hell. They're feeding you. It's so good. Alright, so let me peel this garlic. I'm not actually going to do this first. Let me just peel the garlic really quick and then we'll just move on from there. This is, yeah, I guess you can say it's Duck Sauce's girlfriend, but I like to call her Adrian Curry. Alrighty, so here we go. We all have more than one title. Alrighty, so anyway, yes, ladies, this is the woman who got lucky enough to trap that man Duck Sauce. You need to congratulate her. Cause she done good, girl. Just saying. We need to get the undercover Olive Garden breadstick maker to show us how it's made. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Hunter Trap. Ah, he's the best. Okay. So let me finish peeling this really quick. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to chop 2 onions, which I hate chopping onions because for some fucking reason, even if I wear goggles, even if I chew gum, even if I run water, even if I do all sorts of shit, I still get affected by the onions. I get all crazy, and I don't need to. Oh god, is there hammers? No, is Tally done? Tally's done, isn't he? Is he gonna host here? Oh boy. I should get ready then. Oh lord. Still gonna cry. No! You're going to gym? Are you running late? You better get your ass over there. Get to the gym.
So they found a bug with legendaries.
What was the bug?
So apparently anyone who had a legendary had a higher chance of getting a second one.
No way!
That's why everyone's
That's why everyone had more than one if they had one already. That was a fucking bug? Oh my god!
Sons of bitches.
Sons of bitches, no! You want cry cam? No! I don't want to see, I don't want you guys to see me cry. I can't handle it. Okay. So let me tear this down really quick. Oh my god, it's starting. No, stop it! Stop it! I don't want to cry today. Oh, that's fucked up. I still haven't had one legendary, so I'm like pissed. That one was an onion I needed to peel. This music though, so relaxing. Thank you. When I made this music, I wanted to channel Bob Ross like crazy, so I did. And here we are. This hopefully having something similar to a Bob Ross experience with cooking on Twitch. That's what hang on. Oh, it's okay. I'm okay. I can still see. I'm with it. No! It's happening. Stop it. I hate this. I hate that I can't see right now. Okay, so we have our chopped up onion over here. If you make mistakes cooking, are they happy mistakes? Yes, sometimes I make happy little accidents. Hang on. Oh, my eyes are raining. Hang on. Oh, take my goggles, Lula, to help you see the onions. Stop. So these onions are going to be part of our base of flavor for our soup. Okay, I'm okay, guys. Hang on. Okay, I'm good. I gotta finish this. I gotta stop being a pussy and just finish this. Oh, and I forgot to do a cut across on the onion. I forgot to do this last time. That's why I was having problems. Okay, so any of the little bits I like to just try to chop off at the end. Oh my god, I can't see anything. I can hardly see this, but I know it's here. Wait, what? Yeah, even Tally's feeling it. I just get weird onions, I guess. I get the onions that really make me cry. Oh, this is cute. No, stop it. I like the flavor of the onion, but not the texture. So I literally process them to mush and then add. That's not a bad idea. I used to do that with my mac and cheese recipe. Because Tally doesn't like onions, so I used to hide onions in the mac and cheese by blending it with the milk base, bechamel base, I mean. And then I would make the rest of the mac and cheese, and he seems to like that fine. Now I just use onion powder. Works just fine. Or what is it, granulated onion. Or onion powder. Works either way. Okay, so we're going to chop up the rest of this. And this is, like I said, it's going to be part of the soup. So we're going to chop up some onion, we got to chop up some garlic, some potatoes, and then, and some kale. I've never cooked with kale before. Clean my processor in the dishwasher. Okay, so we're done with this. I need just this one half of the onion left and I'm good. This one's already peeled. Alright, so oh, it's not peeled. Whoopsies. I hate it when I forget to peel the onions. It's so bad. But we're here. It's okay. We're cool. Trust me, this is the only hump I have to get through today. Okay, I just gotta get through the onions and I'll be just fine. Ugh. We got it. Alright, cool. Oh, why is this onion being so difficult? I am breaking a nail though. My nail's coming off. Gotta wash my hands again after this. Something is wrong with this onion. Okay, so we're almost there. Guys, I'm excited. Football is here again, and I get to watch myself get disappointed in the Chargers losing again this year. So last year the Chargers were 2-16 or something like that. Basically, we only won like 2 to 4 games last year, and I'm expecting the Chargers are pretty fucking horrible. But I'm still gonna watch them, you know, keeping the faith, as they say. Now the city with the worst sports history records is now officially San Diego because Cleveland Cavaliers won a fucking NBA playoffs. All right, honey, have a good time. Sorry, have a good time at the gym. I can't see.
No, I see that.
Hang on, guys. So the Chargers last week. Oh, hang on, I gotta stop. The Chargers last week choked. They were ahead of Kansas City, and then they lost the lead, and then they even lost by a long stretch of points after that. So I was very pissed. Cleveland hype. Yeah, you guys finally freaking won something. Now San Diego is the one with the worst fucking sports team. For a while we had the Cavs and the Browns, and now we don't. You guys suck. You're no longer the worst, and that's killing me right now. Or you know what I mean. Good time at the gym. He won't. The gym sucks. Yeah. He goes though. He gets them gains. I had to stop going to the gym because I freaking hate working out. It's very boring to sit there on the treadmill all the time. So I ended up joining, let's see here, a gym that teaches mixed martial arts. So I took up Muay Thai. So I am learning how to fight, and very, very physically intensive, and I freaking love it. And I wake up at 7 a.m. every morning to go because I love it so much. I get to kick the shit out of people, kick the shit out of the bag, kick the shit out of people when I spar. Like, it's nice. I enjoy it very much. What about the training camp? Oh, we still have yeah, I know, the Browns are still gonna be bad. That's awesome. 2 birds, 1 stone. Knowing how to kick someone's ass is essential in being a ninja, right? So I ended up taking this, like, because I'm like, what if I do something different? Because I'm fucking sick of the gym. I don't even want to go anymore. So I ended up looking, and I found I found a kickboxing gym. So now I'm learning Muay Thai, and I'm actually pretty okay at it. I'm not terrible. He says that, you know, the instructor dude's like, you've been picking it up pretty quick, and that's pretty awesome. I'm like, yeah, right on. So I'm gonna start going more than once a day. Now I'm gonna try and go twice a day. I'm already going 6 days a week, so maybe I should take it easy, but it's so good. I love it. I get to kick the shit out of the bag. It's a really good stress reliever. I get to sit there and just pretend the bag's like, I don't know, freaking my worst enemy and punch the shit out of it. And it's kind of nice, man. It's very awesome. There's other ladies I talk to, so I get social interactions. And mind you, some of them are like suburban moms, sure, but some of them are like pretty scrappy, like Mexican ladies. So I sit there and I get to, you know, talk to them, and then they want to go see UFC fights at Pachanga at the local casino when they come around. So I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. So it's been nice. I get social interaction, I work out, and I get to learn how to kick people's ass. It's kind of nice. Because at this point, especially when you're sitting there at home all the time with the streamer life, sometimes when you crave social interaction, you know, there's not a lot of options. Soda used to tell me that at his worst, at the time when he was at his worst, that by himself, that he would strike conversations up with the people taking his food order wherever he went. He's like, hey, so how's it going? How's life? You know, tell me your life story. Like, he was telling me that he was just, you know, that sort of thing was happening. And I kind of kept that in mind, so I'm trying to like make sure I go out and touch someone, or at least punch them in the face. Pachanga seems kind of far from SD. I don't live in SD. Tally? Yes, this is Tally. Yeah. Lula, that means you're changing from druid to monk. Kick onion possible. Huh? Right. Alright. So, potatoes, predators. Okay, so let me rinse these shits out. Okay, so let me put that here. I gotta find my vegetable peeler. Guys, I'm excited. Halloween's coming out, man. This is Tally's better half, the one that doesn't smell like artichokes. Right? Dude, yeah, look, this is like, oh yeah, thank you, Tally, for the host. Whoops. Oh, he didn't host me, I'm fine. Yes. Yes, it's just us, guys. We don't need Tally's chat. Fuck them. Fuck them. Just us. Oh god. Bad little patch of shit here. Hang on. There we go. I'm not gonna waste a fucking potato if only one side's bad. Fuck that. Okay. Okay, just picking the eyes out real quick. Get this out of the way. Guys, I can almost see again. Give me 1 second. Behind every great man is a badass bitch that holds his hand and does everything for him behind the scenes. Girl, you have no idea how true that is. Like, holy shit. Because, you know, dudes are macho when everyone's around, and then when no one's looking, it's like, boo boo, let's cuddle. Or, you know, just random ass, oh, I just wanna cry at a movie. Okay, maybe not that, but you know what I mean. They just get super teddy bear mode. Like, dude, like, especially when it's just you and the lady, super teddy bear mode, man. It's just like this soft, squishy bundle of sensitivity. Well, I haven't watched Tally in forever. What's he playing mainly nowadays? He is playing World of Warcraft. So the new Legion expansion came out for World of Warcraft, and he's been playing the crap out of it. He's pretty much specialized in just World of Warcraft. So true. And when they are sick with a cold, oh god, no, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I have to give props to Tally on something, that he'll stream while he's sick, but he won't stream for very long, and then he's just like, yeah. Just like, I don't want to do anything. The man doesn't like soup, so I don't have to make him soup. But when I get sick, I have to make my own fucking soup. Or he just goes to the store and gets me some. There is this really awesome Thai place that makes really good food, or really good wonton soup, chicken wonton soup, and it's so good. I love going there, and he brings me food from there. So he doesn't cook, but he'll bring me food, I guess. We played WoW together till 2 a.m. We woke up at 11. Holy shit, last night? Oh my god. Are you playing your Death Knight again? I switched. I was a resto shaman. I decided I didn't want to be a fucking resto shaman. They weren't good heals anymore. So I ended up re-rolling Druid because I wanted to be top dick heals. And it's a lot of fun. It's kind of a lot of fun just sitting there healing people and not having to stand still. Like, the entire basis of Shaman's healing is to be sitting there, standing still, casting while shit, you know, is flinging everywhere. You either kill yourself because you have to finish this heal, or you move and then, you know, the tank dies. So it's pretty bad. So I decided I didn't want to do that anymore, and so now Resto Druids have all the mobility in the world. I sit there and I literally run around and just rejuve everybody and just, that's it. That's the effervescence, and then life bloom, rejuve, you know, wild growth. No, that's it. I just run around, prance and shit. So I don't have to do anything else. Coconut curry soup from the places are awesome. Oh, you know what? I've never tried the coconut curry because I've always been turned off. I mean, I like coconut, but I never loved coconut. I have to have it in lemon bars or covered in chocolate or something. I don't know. Savory coconut I've never even considered. I should give it a shot. For chain mail or plate. Oh, I get it, girl. Are you DPS or are you tanking on your DK? World Quests date. Oh my god. What's up, guys? Wait, Druid heals are good this X-Pack? Yes, Druid heals are really great this expansion, so that's what we're doing. That's what I kind of re-rolled. I wanted to feel like what it was like to have a good healing class again. Not that shamans are not a good healing class, they're just not the best. And I just want to be the very best, okay? Like no one ever was. You feel me? Alright, let's get that out of there. Pretty gross. Alright, so I think that's everything. Trying to make sure I got all the little shits. We can cut these up now. Gotta toss these. To catch them is my real test. I know. I did a stupid joke, okay? DPS, Quest and Blood, PvP, PvP and Unholy. Ooh. Make sure we got all these little shits. I know. I have a verb problem sometimes. If I don't remember what it is, I just call it a shit. Because I have a problem. Alright, so we're gonna dice these suckers until they are nice and cube-like. We got nice, happy little cubes. Alright, so now russet potatoes, when you put them in soup, are going to end up being super soft, and if you cook them further after they've already gone soft, eventually they're going to end up disintegrating into your soup. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing, because what will end up happening is that the soup will get thicker and get kind of like that potatoey consistency in the back end, which I really don't mind at all if that happens, really. So I welcome it. Well, I welcome my new potato Lord and Master into my soup. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna small dice these, because I really want them to cook quickly. So the smaller they're chopped up, the better. Because A, they will cook faster. B, they will disintegrate faster, and then I can have my, thicker soup. I know. I feel like saying to someone, "Hammers up, eat a potato." Man. Potatoes are the shit, though. Lula, do you know paleo/paleo ketogen diet? If yes, what do you think about it? I have heard a lot about the paleo/keto. They're similar diets, not exactly the same. Both of them, though, rely heavily on low carb, almost no carb stuff. It seems through keto that it's, tricking your body into ketosis, which will burn fat for energy instead of carbs for energy, and it works for a lot of people. And paleo, same thing. It's just, whatever's your cup of tea. Paleo, you can't eat cheese or any kind of dairy. So if you love your cottage cheese and your Greek yogurt, don't go paleo. You will be disappointed. All right, so let's hurry this up a little bit. Is this a cream base soup or a broth? It's gonna be a cream base. It's gonna be a broth base, and we're just gonna add some cream at the end. And because you can't really cook cream soups very much, but it's okay. So we're gonna try and recreate that Olive Garden stuff. I don't know if it'll actually happen, but we'll see. Okay. Come on. I hate all diets. I just eat clean and splurge when I feel like I will slit my throat if I don't have a burger. Yeah. Lulaboo, if boiled potatoes in acidic conditions, they will hold up better and not disintegrate as much. That's actually pretty cool. I will remember that next time I make a cheese beer soup. Right now, I do not want any acid. Actually, I could put an acid in there. I could put white wine. It's a cream-based sauce. We can add white wine to our food. It'll taste amazing. So we'll see if we can't throw some white wine in there somewhere so we can get some more depth of flavor, get the acid in there to break down, freaking hold up the potato / break down the, what is it, the protein? The Italian sausage? That would be cool. Because I would like that. So we'll add white wine in there. I know exactly when to add it. So it'll be cool. We'll like it. Ketogenic is a lot of counting fat / protein and limiting your carbs. If you eat more than about 60 grams of carbs, your body will get out of ketosis. Yeah, I have a buddy of mine who started going back on it again. He owes me a bottle of Smirnoff that he's got to chug because he lost fantasy football last week. So his ass owes me a chugging of Smirnoff because that shit is terrible. And he told me he just got on keto, so I gotta wait till November on his birthday when we have a beer fest. And then I get to watch him chug a fucking Smirnoff with our beer snobby friends watching. So I think that's kind of better. And I get to record him in person. And I get to see it in person, which I think is more satisfying. You know. Acid, let's add wine. LOL, I like your style. I just like wine. I love to drink. Yay. Oh man, where's the oregano? It's coming in later. We don't need it right now. We're getting our vegetables ready. We're gonna have some vegetables, y'all. Oh, there we go. There we go. So this is kind of a long and arduous process to finish these freaking potatoes, but it's okay. We can talk. We can sit here. You can tell me if you guys ended up with a legendary. So Towley just told me that there is a bug with legendary items that if you had a legendary item already, your chances to get a second one apparently were increasing, and that was a bug. So do you think they will roll back people and just kind of take away their second legendary, or do you think they'll keep it? What do you guys think? I mean, it feels like that's kind of shitty, you know what I mean? I benefited from this bug potentially. I have 2. Oh my god, yeah, that's the thing. That's what I wanted to ask about. Do you think they're going to take away that second legendary that everybody got? Like, I don't know. I feel like the damage is done. They're just going to leave it alone. But you never know. They might do some rollbacks on people. I have no idea. I would like to find out. But really, in all honesty, it doesn't affect either me or Towley because we don't have any fucking legendaries, period. So I really shouldn't have to care. But, you know, for everybody else who in chat who likes to say they got 2 or 3 or whatever, nah, they won't take it away. They won't take them back. They'll just let it fly. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like anybody was exploiting it. They just happened to be benefiting from it because they just happened to get lucky enough to get the first one and then fucking lucky enough to get the second shit and like whatever. They won't revert something like that on RNG. I didn't think so. All right, so let's see here. Just finished cutting. I still have 2 potatoes left. Okay, so we have this. We'll work on this. I'm trying to get a nice even dice going. Sometimes I don't accomplish that. But it's home cooking, y'all. Like, it's not gonna be perfect unless you're fucking Andy on Twitch. Because he was a chef for many, many years, so he's like a freaking expert. Back from Mythic now, chilling, getting hungry. What's up? I haven't gotten one yet. Hell, I don't even get loot from Mythics. I don't either. I got lucky when I was in a group with Towley, and then after that I was fucked. I got fucked, okay? Ever since I did that run with Towley, my loot luck has gone down the shit train. Like, seriously, like, it sucks. I've got nothing but Blood of Sargeras since, and it's driving me a little bananas. Because usually I have good loot luck, and now I don't, and that makes me angry. Play WoW, get fucked. That's exactly what's happening. Because I'm getting fucked, and not even in the good way. Not yet, anyway. Just gotta wait a couple hours, but that's besides the point. The point is, I'm getting negatively fucked on WoW, and I don't like it. That should be Blizzard's motto: play WoW, get fucked. I agree. All I got loot from my tank spec, even though I'm in DPS spec and loot was always set to DPS gear, and you ended up getting tank? That sucks. Alright, so we're gonna finish off. Hang on. We're almost done. We have 1.5 potatoes to go. We're almost there. Cool. Alright, one more potato left and I'm good. It said 4 large russet potatoes, but Jesus Christ, this is a lot of fucking potatoes, man. We should make that Blizzard's motto. Shit. Play WoW, get fucked. Play any Blizzard game, get fucked. Because look at fucking Overwatch, and I feel like I get fucked in Overwatch, especially that freaking rank system. What is it? The ladder system they have for competitive play is fucking horrible, man. It's so punishing. People are just getting really fucking discouraged on those things, and it sucks. A broken nail. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Whew. Okay, so we're almost done here with the freaking perdurters. And then I have to work on a fucking kale. I totally forgot about the kale. It's okay, that just means we get to spend more time together. Oh, how's the... Alright, breadsticks are ready. And I did not get the things I needed ready for the breadsticks, which is melted butter. Oh, wait, that's after baking. Alright, we have time. Alright, so, let me get the breadsticks into the oven. Be right back. Okay. Breadsticks are now in the oven. I'm gonna put in a timer. I'm gonna go for 10 minutes for now because my oven's weird. Okay, so my oven's fucking weird, and if I set it anything higher than 375, the temperature goes fucking insane, burns everything. So now I gotta watch the temperatures. I swear to God, it's not 400 degrees. I swear they crank it to like 550 or something every time I put 400 degrees on the oven. Swear to Bob. Okay, last half of the potato. Yeah, so what they say supposedly is that a high-fat diet and a low-carb diet at the same time, high-fat, low-carb diet, will make your body not trick itself, just your body will go into ketosis and will start burning fat for energy instead of carbs. But the problem is that if you eat too many carbs in a day, you get knocked out of ketogenesis or ketosis or whatever, and then you gotta start over. Gotta get your ass back to the groove of things, and sometimes that can be difficult for people to get back into ketosis. Alright, so I'm just gonna go with the calorie deficit and a healthy amount of protein and veg and not a lot of carbs, and I'm just gonna take it from there, you know? It's the best I'm gonna do. Because I work out a lot. I work out 6 days a week. and I punch the shit out of things, and I get to do TRX bands, and I do strength training. So it's like, okay, I gotta make sure I have enough protein to get muscleages or whatever on that. To, you know, develop muscleages, and those muscles will help me metabolize calories better over time. Okay, so kale. Need the kale. Literally, it's that feeling again when you pop bubble wrap or some shit with that diet. Wait, what? Silky smooth 60 FPS potato cutting. Yeah, right? Like, this is Cooking Mama VR, guys. The realism is amazing right now. I feel like I'm actually cooking. It's amazing. VR is awesome, you guys. Okay, so we kind of actually have to take out the stems of the kale. We can't actually leave in the stems. They're pretty gross. So we gotta take the whole bunch, and we gotta cut the middle out. That stemmy middle needs to come out. And then we're just gonna chiffonade the rest. Oh God, we're here. Okay, there we go. So here it is without the freaking stem. You want to remove the stem. It's very woody, does not cook well, does not taste well. A lot of the bitterness from kale comes from that stemmy part. I mean, don't get me wrong, kale is still pretty bitter anyway when you have it, but it's not as bad if you take out that middle. But there's a lot you can do with kale. You can cook it, you can braise it to cut out all that bitterness. You can put it in the soup, do the same thing, gently heat it, usually does that too. So once you know what you're doing with kale, it ends up being, easier. Hey folks, what's up, Miss Roy? I'm sorry, Miss Roy, how are you today? I can't pronounce anything today apparently. So we just cleaned our kale and we're just kind of peeling off the leaves now. There we go, let me get this out of the way. There we go. Go. So we're just removing the stems. And we need the entire bunch of kale. How much soup is this gonna make, man? I bet you I gotta freeze this soup. I'm gonna have to freeze some of this soup because there's so much I'm making. I should have paid attention to the serving size and probably cut this in half. But it is too late now. I'm just going to freeze soup. When I'm done. Or just give it to my neighbors. We'll just give it to my neighbors. Alrighty, so we'll put that here. Weird looking kale. This is curly leaf kale. So it's still part of the same family. Just weird looking and curly. I think this is curly kale. If not, I made a serious mistake. Either way, food is food. It's going to be delicious. Extra soup. Yeah, I'm going to have extra soup. And you know what? It's the Olive Garden soup too. And I'm confident, in the way that I cook, that I can actually make decent soup anyway. So I am mostly sure that this is going to be a good soup. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm going to fuck it up too badly. I think we'll be fine. Okay, so I'm just removing the stems from this entire bunch of kale, and then I'm going to do a chiffonade, and then we're going to move on. So we'll have all of our ingredients together so that we can start, so we can start making our soup. Now, I need to get the butter ready. I need to melt butter right now, so let me go get that ready. So when the breadsticks come out, we can immediately brush them with stuff. How much time do I have? I have 3 minutes, guys. Let me put this to the side real quick. Let me melt some butter. Let's see here. pastry brush. I need garlic salt. Where's my butter? I'm putting the stove on the lowest heat, and I'm going to freaking heat this up, hopefully very gently. Where the fuck is my oregano? I'm just gonna put Italian seasonings. Garlic salt, Italian seasonings, butter. That's what's gonna happen as soon as these shits come out of the oven. Alright, let's go. And get ready. I don't need this to melt all the way, I just need it to melt enough that I can coat everything. Okay. Pastry brush activated. We're gonna have our breadsticks right here, right up front. Let me clear some space. Move the potatoes and the onions next to the stove. Getting the landing pad ready. Come on, you're in a bath now. Get hotter. Let's go. Come on, I know you can do it. Get hot. Let's go. So we're going to do those three things. We're going to put them together and we're going to coat our breadsticks on them as soon as they come out of the oven. Now we're looking for a golden brown. We're looking for golden brown. I don't think we're going to hit golden brown just yet. They might need a few more minutes. We'll check it out. As soon as the alarm goes off. So I am ready now. I have everything I need. We're gonna do this, fam. Butter. Yeah, that's right, it's butter. Lula, did you listen to Lucivio? Wait. No, I haven't. I have not. Not yet. I'm sorry. I've been working on other shit. Oh, this is Luciano Kale? My bad. Okay, let me check on stuff. They're gonna need 2 more minutes. Okay, 2 more minutes and we're gonna have everything we're gonna need. So I'm gonna finish heating up this butter. We have our pastry brushes and we should have everything we need. So let me make sure I have room for stuff, for activities, because we're gonna have a lot of activities. Looks like that's all the butter that's gonna get melted right away. That's fine with me. I'm okay with it. This is all I need. I'm gonna let the residual heat of the stove finish that out, and then we should be good to go. Johnsonville sausage. Wait, what? Did you use Johnsonville sausage? I worked there. No, I did not. I used Moulet's Italian sausage. I can mix my own. I'm pretty sure I can find a good recipe for Italian sausage somewhere, but I'm kind of lazy, so I'll make this. I'll grab the stuff that's already been made. Cause I'm a lazy bitch. Alright, so let me just get everything ready and cleaning up. Like I said, I'm trying to be proactive here. I want to play WoW tonight, which means that I have to clean everything now so I don't have to clean everything later. And that way I have more time for mythics because I'm way behind. I don't even have one legendary. I don't even have a full legendary. I'm like, my item level is 830. I hear you, hang on. I'm gonna leave the other one in the oven because they're still pretty white. So they're not the best breadsticks shape, but I like them anyway. Alright, so here's our melted butter, pastry brush. I don't wanna make the breadsticks soggy, but I don't want them not buttery either, so we gotta find that balance between not sogging up the breadstick and having enough butter. But anyway, I feel like the breadsticks came out pretty okay. They're not perfectly straight. They look pretty shitty, I get it. But you know what? I made these, and they smell delicious. Okay, so here's the garlic salt going on top. Okay. There's garlic salt and some Italian seasoning. Italian seasoning. I'm not trying to go heavy on it, but I'm heavy on it. Not on purpose. It's just happening, okay? Alrighty, so breadsticks. Oh, yum, it's awesome sauce. Alrighty, so I'm gonna put these away, grab the other ones. Rinse and repeat. These are definitely more bleach white than the other ones, but that's okay. I just ripped my fingernail out. Okay, so we're gonna see how these taste like once we're done. So obviously you can see one side of my oven is hotter than this side of my oven, obviously. So something to keep in mind when you're paying attention to your baking is to always kind of pay attention where your hot and cold spots are on your oven. So you know you have to like adjust accordingly. Okay. Yes, Italian toast breads. Yes. So here we are with the garlic salt, and now we're putting some Italian seasoning on top. So, and it's getting stuck there by butter. So we buttered the top, melted butter, and then garlic salt, and now Italian seasoning. So, boom! We made breadsticks. Step one. Yay! Rejoice, motherfuckers! Here's the other ones. And their brothers are about to join them. Look like little blonde slugs. It's weird. So we're gonna let them cool off there for a little bit. Let me put some stuff away. And then we're gonna continue on cutting up this fucking kale. So I don't need this butter anymore. But I'm gonna save it. Because I'm gonna dip my breadsticks in that butter, probably. Okay, so. This is a ridiculously easy recipe, by the way. So if the breadsticks actually end up tasting good, then I'm gonna have to save this recipe because basic ass breadsticks that you can pretty much build on. It's a recipe that you can build on. It's easy. You only have to proof it after you shape it and not twice like normal bread recipes. Like there's a lot going on with this that's real simple and easy. So this is a really good beginner breadstick recipe. So if it works out, it works out. Sorry for the deformed shape. I don't know. It's not the shape that matters. It's the taste, right? Okay, so let me get my stuff back. Oh. Okay, so let's finish off those freaking kale leaves so that we can move on and continue. So we're just busy taking the stems off. No big deal. We're back to the boring shit. Don't worry, we get to start cooking soon. I can't wait. So we also have 1 pound of Italian sausage that I have to cook up. That's going to be the thing that's going to happen first. The next thing that's going to happen is after the Italian sausage is cooked, we're going to cook the onions with the Italian sausage in it together until the onions get soft. Once they're soft, we're going to add some garlic, cook it for like another minute or so, and then we're going to add our chicken stock and potatoes, and then we're going to cook everything until the potatoes are nice and soft. Oh, this is a little baby chard. I'm sorry, a little baby kale. And let's see here, then we'll stir in the kale, and then it should be good to go. Stir in the kale, stir in the heavy cream, season the shit out of it, and then we should be good to go. There we go, that's what I was going to say. Sprinkle some crack on them. Yes, that's right. What dough was used for the sticks? It was a lean dough, except, well, it was all-purpose flour. Hang on, I got the recipe somewhere. It consisted of all-purpose flour, butter, salt, sugar, and a packet of yeast. And it was mixed together. The butter made the dough nice and tender. And we baked it, or I'm sorry, we shaped up the dough into little breadstick shapes, and then we baked it in the oven for about 12 minutes, I'm gonna say, at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And then when they came out, I brushed the top of the breadsticks with butter, and then I sprinkled garlic, salt, and Italian seasoning on top. So it's not exactly authentic Italian, but you know, I'm sure I will get by. I'm not gonna cry a river because I didn't get authentic. You know, alright, so we gotta do a freaking chiffonade real quick. So let me grab something to put the kale in when I'm done. Those nails, thank you! I like my nails. Okay. So let me cut these down to strips. I should have done that while I was already cutting the stems out, but you know, I'm not a smart person today. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Earlier today, I ended up using a paddle attachment instead of a dough hook when I was trying to make bread, because I'm a fucking genius. Anyway, everything was hunky-dory after I switched it to the dough hook because I was making dough. Oh, Jesus. It's just that kind of day. It's like my Monday, you guys. Colored nails. I fucking love colored nails. I actually have these nail wraps that somebody made for me, who works at Jamboree, or is a Jamboree consultant who does nail wraps. She fucking put my logo on some purple flame nail wraps and sent it to me. So I want to wear those at TwitchCon. And so I've been hanging on to them, but I feel bad because I feel like maybe she thinks that I don't use them. But I want to save them for when I actually go out in public, like TwitchCon or BlizzCon. You know? I figured that would be better. Her nails are my favorite color. It's like a purple taupe. I really like the color though. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this in sections. Because it's so big. That's what she said. Okay, so we're just cutting through our forest of kale with our machete here. That's hella rad. I know, right? Like, I thought that was pretty cool. So I cannot wait to get to wear those in 2 weeks. Oh, fuck, man. TwitchCon's in like a couple of weeks already. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Oh, guys. I love kale. Oh, kale, no. Are you serious? I know, bad pun. Okay, so let me finish this off. We're almost there. Alright, once I'm done with the kale, that should be all the ingredients that I need, and we can get started on the fucking soup finally. And then while the soup's cooking, we're going to make the stuffing for our, the inside stuffing for our stuffed mushrooms. And then everything should be good after that. Because our soup, the kale soup needs to simmer for like a fucking hour. That's a lot of fucking time, but whatever. I'm gonna let it do its thing, I guess. Keenan and Kale. I remember Keenan and Kale. I watched that when I was a kid. That was kind of racist with the orange soda bit, though, don't you think? Alrighty, so let me wash this. I gotta wash this cutting board because I'm gonna need it again later. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm doing some dishes, and I just wanna, like I said, I'm being proactive here, alright? I wanna play WoW tonight. Get shit done. Because I'm a winner. I'll win at dinner. I don't know if I'll win at WoW, though. But that's okay. I'll settle for winning in life. For now. It's always for now, until, you know, life kicks you in the fucking dick. Over and over again. But not today. Today's not that day. I have a life cup on today, so there will be no dick kicking in my house today. And by, you know, no dick kicking cup, I mean a bottle of wine. Which, by the way, we need wine, right, for our recipe? Let's fucking get some wine. Uno momentito, por favor. Let me go grab a bottle. Okay, so today's stream is brought to you by wine. It's a Chardonnay. I'm gonna see how this one brand is like. I don't like to spend so much money on wine. This one was on sale. It's from Menage a Trois. Hello, Lolly Queen. How are you today? Lulaboo, the recipe is looking delicious. Usual. Thank you so much, Dean Franson. Hello, hello. Great way to come in, huh? What's up, Lula? Hello, Hypoo. No good burgers tonight? No, I did burgers on Tuesday. Menage a trois. Yeah. What up, Lula? I got butternut squash roasting in the oven. Oh my god. Bodo. That sounds so good. Alright, so give me a second. I'm trying to... Yep, there it is. Oh, got it. We're good. That wine holder thing. We can't... Man, I go through so many wine bottle openers. I don't know if it's a me thing or it's the wine bottle opener's cheapness, but I go through a lot of them. I don't know if I should freak out about that. You know what? No, it's the wine opener that can't keep up with me, not the other way around. I love kale soup. Only way I can eat kale. Well, I can eat kale in different ways, I think. I haven't actually tried, but I like it in the soup. Soup's delicious. Soup's pretty damn amazing. Alright, so 1 second. This is also giving the time for breadsticks to kind of cool off, and, you know, kind of what I want to do. Let's see here. 1 second. Cook on, lady. Thank you. I will start cooking again. Alrighty. Okay, just give me a second to get this out. And I needed the Chardonnay open anyway. I was going to throw it into the soup. But not yet. But for now, you know, cheers everybody. Hope you guys have a great Thursday. Hooray! Thursday night football, fuck yeah. None of my teams are playing, so I don't give a shit as much, but that is okay. We're just gonna, you know, hooray for sports teams, I guess. Alrighty, so let me move the microphone. Let me move the breadsticks. Ooh, this is a really good wine. I think I'm a fan of Chardonnay. I think I like Chardonnay. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna have to drink the whole bottle just to make sure. Okay, so we're gonna put this over here. I'm going to move all the breadsticks over into one sheet tray. So we're condensing. Look really good. They smell really good. Natural. Yes, exactly. I need to make sure that I love them by eating them completely. Put them this way. And then do that. Ah, bam! Alright, cool. So we're going to use a stock pot because it's fitting. I'm hoping this fits everything. It should fit everything. We should be okay. Okay, so this is my 6 quarts, like you say, stock pot. God, I'm thinking I might have to get the bigger one. I think this one will be fine. So first things first, we gotta get our Italian sausage. Gotta open this sucker up and go to this pound town on this sausage. So this warrior was being an asshole and mining my basilisks by hitting them off once and then wait and mine it. So I started following them around, hitting all his basilisks. Please tell me that you did not loot them, Casserole. Please tell me that you would hit his basilisks, not loot them, and then just go on your merry way and not loot it. Thank you, buddy. That's amazing. That's how you deal with assholes. That is how you deal with assholes. And that would probably a body. Actually, I'm not sure. Is body still a thing? Alrighty. So we're going to
Oh yeah.
put in a splash of olive oil in here. I'm gonna say that's 2 tablespoons. Don't worry, like stuff is. Oh, Kitty Fame! Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the convoy, Mother Trucker. Toot toot. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Thank you. My PC messed up. I'm sorry. That sucks. But thank you for the sub. You are awesome. Yeah. Oh, feels good. Cheers. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of Chardonnay. Let me make sure. I love the toot toot. It's what I do, man. For a while, people were not getting the fact that I had a trucking theme when I started streaming. And because it just wasn't relevant anymore recently until I started doing Talby's marathon. And then I got to say that I'm Hank the truck driver again because people are, hello Kitty Fane, welcome back. Kit Fane, sorry. Yeah, Kitty Fane. I got it right. Yeah, man, welcome back. I tried low carb, but it's so hard with my food allergy and diabetes. I get that. You should stream American Trucks in. I really should. So I used to take over for Tally, or I would talk in the background in Tally's channel, and people would be like, "Who's that dude in the back? It sounds like a gay dude." And I'm like, "Yeah, this is Tally's gay roommate Hank. What's up, everybody? You know." I drive a truck when I'm not streaming or not at the house. What's up? How you doing? Sort of thing. So we're gonna take a whole pound of Italian sausage. I always say hello, hello. Linka, you said hi already. So I used to tell people that my name is Hank and I am Tally's gay trucker roommate. And people would just be so confused. I'm like, I can't tell. Are they being serious? Or are they a girl? And I would just switch up my story every like 30 minutes. And I would just confuse the shit out of people. I didn't care. Don't care. So I'm just sticking the pieces of Italian sausage. Gotta break these up. I'm gonna break them up a little bit already. Putting them in here. And then we're just gonna break them up further as we go along. No, on Tally's channel, like today in the morning, he said the chat was saying hello. Yeah, I know. That was nice. Chat says hello every morning when I get up. Because now Tally's up before me. Like, that motherfucker, like, Tally gets up at 2 in the morning. And it blows me away because I can't get up at 2 in the morning. But apparently, y'all Europeans love Tally so much, he's willing to get up at 2 in the morning our time to stream for you guys at your peak hours or whatever. And then he streams until like noon, and then he streams the peak hours at night, and then for the US and stuff, so best of both worlds, I guess. So in the middle, you gotta fend for yourself between that magic time. And so on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I encourage you guys to come to my channel when Tally's not streaming. I'm usually really good at, being able to tell you guys when he's going to be online again. I might still be up at 2 a.m. Jesus. I start seeing you at your 5 a.m. Yeah, I would get up at 5 in the morning so I can go to kickboxing on their early class. So we're going to break up this Italian sausage. I got this really cute little, mini clamp for holding stuff without being too bunchy like a regular oven mitt. So I got like a half oven mitt. This thing is like this shit. I love this thing. I think most people knew the hack thing was a joke, but funny if somebody actually fell for it. Oh, the Hank thing. Yeah, if somebody actually fell for it, I felt kind of bad if they were brand new. But it was just, I would say that shit during a time when Soda would stop streaming, so all of his freaking cancerous chat kind of showed up. I love Chance. Chance, like, Soda is an amazing kid. He's a great guy. He's a very nice kid. He just has a horrible chat. So anyway, sometimes his chat kind of comes in and starts causing trouble, and I usually have to shut that shit down early by either A, confusing the shit out of them by telling them I'm Tally's game really Hank, Or B, I start verbally abusing the chat, and for some reason they respond to that. It was kind of weird. I did that one time when I relieved Towley during his marathon, like at 1 a.m. He stopped streaming, and so everybody kind of piled into Rob's channel while I was taking over for him. And the only thing I could think of, sorry, can you hear me now? Oh God, is it not working? Ah! What's wrong? Can you hear me now? Is it good? Are we good now? I wasn't talking in this general direction. How about now? How are you all doing? Audio is fine. I don't like soda for the simple reason that, like, today morning he started, like, bullying EU. What? Oh, sounds far away to me. Oh, well, I guess it was just you. Anyway, so I was, the only thing I could think of when Soda's chat came into the room was to just kind of verbally abuse them. And for some reason they responded well to that, and I'm not sure why. Chat's weird, guys. It really depends. And on every chat room that you go to for every different streamer, it's like a completely different culture and a completely different kind of, you know, set of inside jokes and emo stands and freaking routines. So everything's different every channel you go to. And I'm always fascinated by that because everyone's got their own little, you know, quirk about their community, and some of those respond well to negative reinforcement. Go figure. So it was nice. A few minutes I've watched him, I've had to walk away, Shutter. It's not him, I swear. It's just his chat. I can vouch for, I will vouch for Chance. He is a very, very nice guy. He's just unfortunately cursed with that kind of chat. And that's kind of, you know, it happens when you're 17 years old and you're not really knowing what you're doing when it comes to chat control when you first start out streaming, because Chance ended up starting to stream when he was 17. So it's, you know, as a 17-year-old, you're not worried too much about the quality of your chat. And, you know, it just kind of goes from there. And once you cultivate that kind of you know, assertiveness in your chat, then that's what ends up happening. I love Soda, but I hate his chat. It's okay. And nowadays, he knows how to handle that shit, so props to him. He knows how to handle his chat. Go Bolts! I know, right? Yes, Bolts for life, man! I'm trying not to get too optimistic about Sunday, but we were doing so good last week and then we fucked it up. Alright, so we browned up the Italian sausage until it is no longer pink. So now we're going to add in our onions to start getting some flavor enhancement properties going here. Because, you know, when you're cooking with onions and garlic, you can never go wrong, really. They literally started bullying he received a donation that were EU people complaining with them. Are you serious? Have you ever cooked with bison? No, I've always wanted to cook with bison. I've got a couple of things on my cooking bucket list that I want to try. One of them is kind of low on the list is bison. I want to cook with, there's several things that I've always wanted to cook with. One of them is bison, Manalisa pork, Wagyu beef. I want to work with some really, really precious tuna, some really nice tuna, high grade, you know, seafood and stuff like that. Lulaboo made bison burgers last night. Oh my god, it's so good. It literally melts in your mouth. It's really light but really rich. That sounds amazing. That's really good. Yeah, I've learned not to get too excited anymore. Dude, well, I wanted to be like, I let myself get optimistic last week, and this is what happened. I have to expect the worst every single time. Otherwise, what's the point? I'm not going to be optimistic. If I get optimistic, we lose. So we have to expect the worst, and then when the worst happens, we don't have to get super disappointed because we weren't expecting it. I didn't even season it because it was my first time, but it was really greasy. Oh, that sounds really good though. Alright, so, woo! Drinking on an empty stomach is not a good idea. Woo. Alright, so we're gonna let this cook, and we're cooking the onions until they get really, really soft, not brown, just soft from cooking. Like that. Yeah, we're right there. We need, where's that garlic? We're gonna add the garlic in here. We had our chances when LT and Gates were healthy and they blew it. I know. Like Keenan Allen got injured last week. Antonio Gates is now old. Yeah, I can't believe we gave LT away. We should have given him a chance. Look how we did with the Jets, man. He fucking wrecked it with the Jets. So we just added our garlic, and we're just, like I said, adding heat to the garlic to unlock its flavor potential. Alrighty. So you only need to cook when you add the garlic in, you only have to cook it for like an additional minute. Now, time to deglaze. We're gonna add some white wine in here. So we already have some mince kind of sticking to the side of the pan. Does anyone like comics here? Yes, Wally Quinn. I do. I like comics. Did you hear that they're gonna have a Harley Quinn movie? Did you hear? Oh wait, never mind. I mean, that's not comic book related, but yes. I watched recently The Killing Joke, and that was really good. It was creepy as fuck, but it was really good. Alright, so we're gonna add some wine in here. About an eighth of a cup. And deglaze the bottom of the pan with that white wine. I'm gonna unstuck some of this stuff on the sides of the pot. Get that flavor back into the water. There it is. Now you can use tomato, for this recipe, wine and beer would be sufficient. But if you're trying to deglaze anything in general, you can use tomato, it's an acid. You can use beer, vodka, like any alcohol. You can use tomatoes and acid. That's good. So now we're going to add our potatoes and our water. So, potatoes. What's bothering me is that this is a stupid amount of potatoes. So I think I'm going to leave out most of these potatoes and I'll make a second batch later on tonight. Because my pot can literally not handle this. Yes, this little itty bitty pot literally cannot handle this shit. So we're going to take some of it out. I think my russet potatoes were just a little bit too big. Just a little bit. I know I just took it out. I'm just putting it back in. Does anyone like? Oh my god, yes I did. I have red, black Nikes in honor of Harley Quinn. I like the red, black Harley. I don't like the blue, red Harley. I think that's stupid. Okay. But I get it. Like the actual Harley Quinn costume that they were, the original Harley Quinn costume really wasn't gonna fly in the movies, So they had to update the wardrobe, but they just. You know what? I like it. Okay, so we're gonna have the chicken stock. So we have 32 ounces of chicken stock. I'm gonna have this in here right now. Okay, so we're gonna let this thing hit a boil. We're gonna, definitely let this thing boil. I have some chicken stock in here. And I need to add more water. I have to cover the potatoes with water. That's right. Okay. I think we'll be able to fit everything, actually, as long as I don't overcrowd anything else. The only thing that's going to be left to go in there is going to be the heavy cream and the freaking kale, and that's not going to take a lot of space, so I can add this in here just fine. Ooh, I feel a lot better. And then the rest of it said to cover the rest with water to cover the potatoes. Aye, Captain. I can do that. Okay, so you want to actually have some ample amount of water so that the potatoes have a chance to cook evenly. Plus, you know that some of the water kind of boil out anyway because of the heat. So, and then there's just enough room on top for the kale and the heavy cream, so we should be good to go. I think this is going to be really good. We gotta let this simmer now and cook in its own juices for about an hour. The recipe says. Now I'm waiting for it to hit a boil, so I put the temperature a little bit higher up. Let it hit a boil, and we're gonna put it down to a simmer. Now I've got to test the broth, at least to make sure it's a good broth. Yeah, today the Recpies Corona. I gotta prep things myself. Alright, see you later. Have a great dinner. What are you making for dinner? I wanna know what love is. Love and some breadsticks. Okay, that's not how the song goes, but I need some more chicken base. We're gonna add some more. We are gonna add chicken bouillon because I don't like the baseless flavor of this stock, and it also needs more salt. But I'm gonna wait until I get the chicken base in there first. If I can fucking find it. Alright, so the temperature on the stove is somewhat high. So I'm putting the better than bouillon stuff in here because this stuff is the shit. So anyway, if your soup tastes like chicken flavored water and not actually like chicken soup, then might I recommend putting in some bouillon or concentrated chicken base. Like this stuff. It's pretty delicious. I like it. It makes me feel good. And it tastes good too. I'm just getting drunk, you guys. This is what happens when I cook on an empty stomach. This is all your fault. You guys said wine. Somebody said acid, and then we got to wine. So I blame chat. Okay, so taste test. Oh Lord Jesus. And I just finished off my big bottle of bouillon. Oh, look, I have a little one. Yay. But I'm gonna miss my big one. I'm so sorry. All explain why. Why are you sorry? But anyway, if you're just tuning in, hello everybody. Welcome to the channel. My name is Lulaboo. And I just make breadsticks. They are in the little granite can that you can see on the lower left-hand side. We are currently in the middle of making some Italian sausage potato soup here on the big screen. And so we're just getting our seasonings right here so that we can let this stuff go to a boil because you're hungry and stuff. Well, look at this. I'm making some dinner, so I'll be okay. Guys, I'll be okay. I'm just going to eat on an empty stomach. I'm going to drink on an empty stomach till then. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Don't worry, Tell. He's gonna come home soon before I get trashed and everything will be fine. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of sure. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so taste test again. I think this time all it needs is salt. Yeah, it's good base. Yes, it has base. Flavor base is awesome. So it only needs a smidge more salt. It should be good still. Okay, we're gonna mix that in and then let it hit a boil. So we're putting the temperature really high so that it can hit a boil, and then once it hits a boil, we're reducing it down to a light simmer. We're gonna let that shit simmer for an hour, and then we're gonna work on our stuffed mushrooms while that's going on. It's funny because the stuffed mushrooms need to be at 400 degrees also, so it's a win-win situation. Except I accidentally turned off the stove. My bad. So anyway, I'm gonna move this to the back burner. Literally gonna put this on the back burner. Okay, don't forget if the potatoes kind of flake off and disintegrate, that's okay. It's gonna add to the mouthfeel and kind of thickness of our soup, and I'm totally alright with that. So I'll leave it there for now. We're gonna let that boil. I gotta chop up some vegetables for the inside of our mushroom stuff, so I'm gonna do that. Gotta do some prepping. It's time to prep again. So I'm gonna move the breadsticks out of the way. Also, I'm gonna put some breadsticks in the oven once we're done, just to kind of get them warm again, because I want fucking fresh breadsticks, you know? Who doesn't fucking love fresh breadsticks? Because, you know, breadsticks are the shit. So here's the kale. Let me move it over so it's ready. So we'll be ready. Let me just move my wine back here. I don't need parchment paper. Okay, I know I have a glass dish somewhere. Lulaboo, those breadsticks look amazingly good. Thank you so much, Lolly Queen. I appreciate that compliment. All right, yes, here it is. All right. Okay. So we only have 2 large mushrooms, so I'm just gonna put them into this container, and they should be good to go. So let me grab them. Alright, so we gotta prepare our mushrooms now. One of them I've already cut down pretty heavily, and so it's not as awesome as I want it to be, but you know, we're gonna have to make do. I'm sure it'll still taste delicious even if it doesn't look perfect, so I mean, I'm already over it. So this one, I already took out all the edges. This portobello mushroom, I already took out all the edges. Did not mean to. You know, I didn't know I was going to make stuffed mushrooms, you know? So we're going to cut out this stem for the portobello mushroom. I'm going to cut off the bottom of this stem. And we're going to use this part into our stuffing, because why waste anything? Like, let's not waste anything. So I'm going to end up just making this huge mound on top of the mushroom. So this one's fairly intact, so we can still stuff some stuff in here. This is going to be in our stuffing, and so will this. I'm just going to cut it out. There it is. I'm gonna try and cut into the mushroom a little bit, so we kind of have room for stuff. Okay. So, directions that I was looking at says that I need to brush olive oil all over these things. I have so many comics that I want to buy. Oh my god, I am really behind on comics that I want to read. I bought a shit ton, but I still have to read them. So, the DC Superman Kingdom Come, I heard was one of those iconic comic art series, and I want to watch it, or I want to read it. It sounds like it's really good. It like takes place in the future when Superman's old and like there's superheroes around. It's crazy. Oh, I see it. What am I doing? Olive oil. Okay, so olive oil. So we're gonna take our little container dish here. I'm gonna take our olive oil here. And a completely different pastry brush. I'm just going to put some olive oil in here, dip the pastry brush into this container, and paint and just brush all over this. I'm gonna brush all over this mushroom. You literally have to slather it like heavily with oil because the oil actually absorbs into the mushroom. Excuse me, there we go. Why not scoop the gills out? I mean, I could, but hang on. You see how good the gills are holding intact here? That's not bad. So we can use the inside of these mushrooms that we're scooping out into our stuffing, so I'm not too worried about wasting it. Alright, so we have a nice little bowl thing that we have going on now. That'll help us out. Alrighty. See if we can't do the same thing a little bit with this one. Ugh, I'm like stabbing the shit out of this. Spoon, no knife. Well, this stuff's really hard. Jesus. God, fine. Oh, Lord. Alright, well, this one's gonna hold more. I'm pretty sure this is the one that Tally wants. It's gonna have more stuffing in it. Alrighty, so, it's good enough. Y'all are going to be turning into stuffing. Mark my words. There's the oil coming out. Okay, so this side needs to get brushed with oil. I'm just going to do that. Just going to cover it and then just kind of brush it on. Alright, cool beans. So this side needs oil as well. Putting it in the dish since it's going to end up there anyway. Brushing the top of our mushroom. Like slathering it. Yeah, it's like absorbing into the mushroom cap. That's kind of crazy, but kind of cool. Alright, so I stuck some olive oil on the inside and I'm just brushing it all in there. Don't worry, it's going to add flavor. Okay, so there's our two. Oh, God, Lord. Oh, good Lord. You know what? I'm just going to leave it there. That's fine. It's going to need each other to hold up anyway. So let me chop the shit out of this. Alright, so we don't need that anymore. I need a knife again. So we're gonna chop up this mushroom matter that we have. I'm gonna set it aside because we're gonna need it right now. Spork is love, spork is life. Yes, I heard of there's a secret cult of spork lovers out there. Alright, so let me chop up the stem here because I don't like to waste anything. I'm one of those people who just don't, like, I want to use everything. I don't want to waste it. If we can eat it, let's fucking do it, you know? Because why the fuck not? So, I found a set of mixed vegetables when I was at the store that I said, hey, I can make something good out of this. I swear to God, let me pick it up and take it to the home and I'll figure something out. And I've been using this mixed vegetables to cook eggs with, so I had vegetables and eggs. And now I'm going to use it for the stuffing on the inside of my stuffed mushrooms. So let me go bring that out really quick. Okay, we're at a boil. Hang on, I gotta skim out some of this crap. We got crud on top. There's no bueno. We got crud on top of the soup. There's like a shit ton of foam on the top, so I'm just sitting there skimming it out. Okay, I scooped it out. Oh, you might have actually seen that. Huh? My bad. Where's my wine? Hotfix changing faction will no longer delete your artifact. Yes! I wasn't gonna hotfix anyway, but that's okay. Lulaboo, I am back! I made chicken enchiladas for dinner. Oh, I love chicken enchiladas. By the way, it's gonna be green enchiladas cook-along. Guys, the Lulaboo cook-along is gonna be back the week after BlizzCon is over. That following Tuesday, or I'm sorry, that following Sunday after BlizzCon's over, I'm gonna do a cook-along. We're gonna do enchiladas, rice, and beans. The oven is ready for the mushrooms. Enchiladas, rice, and beans. For the Lula cook-along, green enchiladas, green chicken enchiladas, rice, and beans. Okay, excuse me. So if you guys all ever wanted to learn how to make rice and beans together, we're gonna do a cook-along for it in a couple weeks. First Sunday of October, that is not BlizzCon. I need to make some bowl. Okay, so here's our mushroom stuff. Okay. So the vegetables that I found were asparagus, a smattering of mushrooms, and some red onion. So the mushrooms are already bad in this batch. So luckily we already have mushrooms set up for us. Good to go. So all I'm doing is I'm grabbing the veg for our stuff, taking out all the mushrooms because they're already starting to get a little weird. And we're just going to keep the asparagus and the red onion as our vegetable base that's going to go with our stuffing. Celebrate, bitches. It's good. It's good right there. I am not measuring shit, so, you know, depending on how many mushrooms you're planning to stuff, please plan accordingly. I think I might have made too much, so kind of do less than this. Might be in your best interest. Here, let me do that. There we go. Take a handful out because we still have the mushrooms to put in there. We have this. We have breadcrumbs. I have spinach I want to put in there. And so I'm gonna chop this down to finally into smaller pieces. So we're gonna stuff the mushrooms with asparagus, onion, and let's see here, little bitty pieces of asparagus, onion. Let's see here. I have some ground pork that I gotta season up and make it Italian-fied right now. I gotta Italian up some pork real quick. So I'm trying to chop up the onions into tiny, tiny pieces. Because that's what I want to do. Alright. Soda ragged Lula, guess what he got on the cash? What? Oh, did he get finally get a legendary? Did Soda get a legendary finally? Because congrats to him, man. That's awesome. Somebody's got to get a fucking legendary, because shit. It's not Towley and it's not me, so... And he got super pissed when Nick got one before him, so yeah. Soda raged. Guess what he got? What did he get? Oh, Soda raged. He had an 810 legendary neck. That sucks. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Yeah, I would rage too. I feel bad, man. That sucks. Okay, so we have this all nice and prettified. So I'm gonna put this in with our mushrooms over here on the side. I'm gonna grab some spinach too. Actually, I can't use the spinach because it's already too big. We already have our stuffing large enough as it is, because we still have to add ground pork to this, plus the cheese that I have in mind for this. He got an 810 blue. Oh my fucking god. He got an 810 blue on a cash. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay, so we have our mushrooms and our asparagus and red onion here. So this is going to be our veg base. It's a very lovely veg base, I think. And we're going to add breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese, smoked mozzarella cheese, and Italian ground pork. So Italian sausage. So let's cook that ground pork up. We gotta take the, oh, we need an egg. Oh, we need an egg for later. I'm sorry, not now. Alrighty, so let me just kind of clean up a little bit. Let's pray that Lula gets a legendary and Tally rages. Oh my god, no. I am seriously scared. I'm seriously scared. I will never tell Tally that I got a legendary before him. No way. Nope, 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 nope. I will hide it from him until he gets his own legendary, because I don't need a pissy, pissed off man in the house. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna get all butthurt, and I don't need that shit. Alright, so let me grab a frying pan. So let me change it back this way. Oh, I got more shit to skim out. Give me a second. That's a lot of fat. So, Italian sausage is very fatty. And the fattiness of your soup is gonna affect your end results. So if you want, you can scoop out some of that fat along with the other shit that, accumulates at the top of your soup. It's entirely up to you. I will scoop some of that fat out because it will affect the way your soup looks later. I'm not going to get rid of all of that, just a lot of it. Just enough so that it doesn't look ugly when I plate it. That's good. Alright. Got rid of most of that holy shit. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, Lula, my friend told me that now is a good time to get into comics because DC is coming out with DC Universe Rebirth, where they revive most of the superhero slash supervillains. Didn't they just do that with like New 52? Wasn't that what New 52 was about? Like to redo everything, or am I like fucking crazy? I thought that's what that was. So I'm gonna turn this on. Going to put some oil in there. We're gonna open up this ball of what the fuck whatever this is. Round quarter for now. New 52 is before. Yeah, I realized New 52 is before Rebirth. Wasn't that what the purpose of New 52 was to reboot all the series? Did they decide to do it again? Like, I don't get it. What are you talking about? It's always about redoing everything. Yeah, that's what I feel like. They rebooted everything when they did in 52, and it sounds like they're rebooting everything again. Like, seriously? Did they, like, fuck up the first time? I don't get it. Okay, so, putting high temperature in there, I always have to make sure it's hot before I throw my fucking food inside. Let me switch the cameras. Hello, camera. I'm kind of tempted to try one of the breadsticks now, but I feel like I should save myself until later. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I try a breadstick now? Oh, I need to get a new glass of wine in a second. DC definitely messed up the first time. Lots of unhappy fans, although it wasn't all bad. Marvel has some great stuff going on right now as well, and Image always does. Huh. Yeah, I'll try one, just a nibble. I'll give it a shot. Okay, I guess we'll try a breadstick. I'll try one of the ugliest breadsticks. This looks like a freaking normal. Alright, so, smells really good. Let me break it open here. Breading is really nice, soft, spongy. This is really good. It smells really good. All right, so. This is really good breadsticks. It's not exactly Olive Garden caliber, but it's really fucking close. Thank you for rolling with all my typos there. I got you, buddy. Cinnamons, I got you. I knew exactly what you were trying to say. This is really good. This is really good. This is not exactly Olive Garden, but it's pretty delicious still. These are really good. That garlic salt is fucking amazing. Maybe a little bit too much salt in the inside of the bread. I'm not even talking about the salt on top, I'm talking about the inside. So I'm gonna hold it back to half a teaspoon or half a tablespoon of salt instead of a whole teaspoon because these are really salty. Yeah, for sure. I love breadsticks. It's good, it's good. Alright, so I'm just waiting for it to get hot. Looks like we're good. We're gonna break up, like I said, the ground pork into small little different pieces. Guys, chill out, guys. Chill out, guys. Take it to whispers. This is like a chill environment. I'm drunk here. Make sure you let me stay drunk, because if I have to throw down my authority hammer, you're not gonna like it. I'll get all fucking tally chat mod mode, because I'm a mod in tally's chat, and I'll fucking indiscriminately ban people like the fucking towel Nazi I am. So I'm gonna take about half a pound of the pork. I'm gonna season the shit out of it right now. I got onion. I'm gonna chop up some more onion. No, Kelly doesn't like onions, so I'll use onion powder. Take it to Whispers Ladies. In other words, Harley Quinn Rebirth is after the events of Suicide Squad. Oh, okay. Can I be a pretty princess too? I mean, if you want to, you can throw that skirt on and prance around to your heart's content. Why not? Alright, so I gotta throw some seasoning on here. I'm gonna do some more garlic salt. I like that garlic salt stuff. It's really nice. Alright, so I'm gonna chop up a little bit of onion really quick. Because I really want some onion in here. I'm just chopping up onion really fast. I'll be right there. It's like early 8 a.m. here and I'm getting hungry. Holy shit, it's like midnight 18 over there. What the fuck? Alright, so I gotta get the seasonings in here. So the seasonings don't matter too much because we're gonna be seasoning a lot of shit. So that's garlic salt, grease powder. Salt and pepper. We're going to break down these pieces of ground pork. Gotta make sure they're seasoned what they are. So after this ground pork is cooked all the way, we're going to add in our onions and vegetables to get together and get soft and meld flavors. You know, get it to that flavor groove. It's going to be nice. Thoughts on Vidalia onions in here? Well, I'm not a fan of sweet with the salty, and Vidalia onions are very, have a strong sweet side. I'm not a fan of having a lot of sweet onions. I mean, I am. French onion soup is really rad, but it's not my favorite. I can tolerate sweet onions, but I don't love them. I don't go out of my way to eat sweet onion. That's just my thing though. But yes, if you want to add a little bit of a sweetness to your stuff, you can definitely add a Vidalia onion. Heath Ledger as a Joker. Damn, I like Heath Ledger as a Joker better than Jared Leto. I mean, he was okay, but Jared Leto's Joker is a thug. And not really the Joker. He's just a crazy thug. I don't know. Maybe in the next Batman movie, he'll have kind of more depth. I don't know. We'll figure it out right now because I don't like it. I don't like the way he's portrayed right now. He's funny. I mean, he's not funny, but he's crazy the way Joker's supposed to be crazy. But I feel like it's just too much of like a thug. Joker doesn't go to the fucking club. He doesn't do normal shit like that. Joker's so fucking insane that his idea of a good time is not going to the club. It's going to, Joker venom people. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Thank you so much, Tally, for the host. Hosty host. What's up, Tally's people? How you guys doing? Hey, my name is Lulaboo. We're currently cooking up ground pork right now. We are making stuffed mushrooms. We just made breadsticks. Most of the people in Portugal say that about US. Is that right? Wait, what? Quick question to you, US ladies and sir. Is it right that US usually families don't eat together and they eat normally separated and etc.? It really depends on the family. Traditional, you know, I want to say middle class families eat together, but now, you know, due to the rise of the, dual income household, you know, both parents are working, usually long hours, usually a shitty job, so they're not going to eat together. Eating together is kind of not a thing that's normal anymore in the U.S. I mean, Lord knows I have never sat down to eat dinner with Talia unless we're at a restaurant. Very rarely do we sit down and eat and have dinner here at the house, because usually I'm just getting the food while he's streaming. I don't think we've actually used our dining room table very much for eating, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so everything's all browned out, ready to go. Where's those onions? Adding onions. And our veggie mix. So this is a mix of the leftover stems of our portobello mushroom, asparagus, and then we have onions in here, mixing up with the Italian, I'm sorry, that's not Italian sausage, mixing up with the ground pork, so it's all going to come together. I also am going to mix this up with some breadcrumbs. Once we're done cooking and seasoning it, we're going to mix it together with breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese, and smoked mozzarella cheese. Me and my boyfriend eat at our desks. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you know what? If Talia and I would probably eat at our desks. We don't actually sit down and do stuff. I eat with my girlfriends every night, and when I'm with my family, we do Irish family. Yeah, it really depends on the family. It's not something that's going to be indicative to all U.S. families to not eat at the same dinner table at night. That's definitely something that's entirely up to the family. Lulaboo owes me a new keyboard because I'm drooling all over mine. Ha! Folks. Appreciate the compliment. Alright, so we're sitting here, we're just cooking down our food. I'm going to add a little bit more of the garlic salt. Like, I don't want to add too much because we already added a bunch with the pork, ground pork that we have here in the mix. When my boyfriend and I are together, we eat together, but not at the table, usually in the living room. Yeah, like we still eat together. Sometimes Tally and I have dinner in the living room when he's not streaming, and we both have free time. We'll sit down, watch TV together, mostly ESPN. Tally watches a lot of ESPN, or he watches a lot of the Morgan Freeman space documentary thing, Into the Wormhole. He loves, like, dude, Tally is like fascinated with space stuff. Like, he was telling me about, like, he fucking told me about Jupiter and the first detailed pictures of Jupiter before I knew. Like, he was fucking already on top of it. I was very surprised and pleased that he was doing that. So he's reads up on a lot of space stuff and tells me all about it. So we watch Into the Wormhole, the one that's narrated by Morgan Freeman, and it's really nice. That or ESPN, or we watch the movie. Oh my god, Narcos season 2 came out. We gotta start watching that. The thing is that Sally doesn't go to bed so early, so we don't have time to watch stuff at night anymore. Okay, so it looks like everything is cooked down pretty well. If you need to, you can taste test. Oh, I didn't put pepper. There's no pepper in here. In Portugal, dinner and etc., we all get together because the beauty family are the ones who spend less time at the time. So at the time we all together and we talk about the day. I see. Yeah, that doesn't happen much anymore. I've noticed a lot of families don't kind of communicate well with each other. You know, smartphones and shit. I know when I have dinner with my mom and my sister, when I go to my mom's house, I do sit down and have dinner with my family. And my mom has us sit down at her dinner table. But everywhere else I've been to, it's just kind of been like a living room. Not too crazy. Okay, so don't forget we still have to put this in the oven, so you don't want to get too crazy on the cooking. But we gotta make sure at least everything's mostly cooked. So I gotta taste test real fast. Give me a second. Revlo, you were supposed to be tracking since the beginning. Yep, we're good. Oh my god, so my sister, when smartphones started being more when smartphones became way more popular, my sister was one of the first people to be sitting there stuck on her phone, 24/7. My mom would get so pissed at my sister and be like, "Get off the fucking phone!" Well, she didn't curse, but the intensity of which my mom yells at my sister is always, doesn't need an expletive. She just fucking puts on her authority voice, and yeah. And at the time, my sister was like all about the no fucks given. I'm 18, I'll do whatever I want. You can't tell me what to do phase. So she was being a little shit, talking to my mom. So that was a weird time. But yes, I remember that was the beginning of the non-stop phone usage era. And now I have to use my phone because I'm required to because of social media, which sucks. Like, guys, I'm terrible with Twitter. I'm terrible at Twitter. I'm terrible at social media. I like my private life. So for me, it's like super different. Like, I don't know. Yay, I made it before you ended. What's up, Empress Hellback? How you doing, lady? Did you email me your address? Please Twitch message me your address real quick, lady. Anyway, if you are just tuning in, hello everybody, welcome to the channel. My name is Lulaboo. We are in the middle of making some stuffed portobello mushrooms. Here's the portobello mushrooms. Here's the stuffing. So we're gonna add, this stuffing consists of ground pork, asparagus, let's see here, mushrooms, onions. It's all been cooked down. We're about to add breadcrumbs and we're about to add smoked mozzarella cheese into this mixture. We're gonna mix it together. We're gonna stuff it on top of our mushroom caps here. We're gonna add some more breadcrumbs on top and then add cheese on top of that and then bake the shit out of it. So if you're just tuning in, that's what we're here for. We just finished making our breadsticks. So we're trying to recreate the Olive Garden breadstick experience. And this is what we came up with. So we're kind of reviewing what we're doing right now. These are our make-believe Olive Garden breadsticks. They're actually pretty tasty. I really like them a lot. Oh, a bit more than I thought. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you have 1,016 truck miles. Gimme. Congrats. Welcome. Alright. So anyway, I made breadsticks and stuffed mushrooms. And now we are making some Italian sausage and kale soup. It's a cream-based soup. It's got potatoes in it. It's tasty. It's in the middle of its hour-long cooking phase, so that has a lot more to go. So we're there. Hello, Trixie girl. How are you today? Alrighty, so let's put together our stuff in our stuffing while it's still hot. I've also been drinking wine on an empty stomach, so I might be just a little bit sloshed. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit sloshed. Just trying to drink some more water. Hi Lula, the breadsticks look great. Thank you so much, Richard. Moo. Lulaboo, what's up, Luxier? How are you today? Welcome to the channel. Hey Lula. Been on lurking mode. What's up, Trixie girl? Email sent to you again via Twitch, Lula. Thank you so much, Empress Elspeth. Pardon me. Drinking water, so I don't get a hangover later. Because I still need to, like, play WoW tonight, okay? That is still my plan tonight. So we're gonna take about a quarter cup of panko breadcrumbs. Quarter cup. You know, the breadcrumbs add substance to our stuff. So there's some breadcrumbs. I gotta get some Parmesan cheese. Hang on. Okay, so I'm using smoked mozzarella cheese for a fancy ass cheese. We're still gonna add some Parmesan, grated Parmesan cheese. Now we gotta save some of this grated Parmesan for our soup later. So we're gonna add about 1/8 of a cup Parmesan. Here it is. And then we're gonna add about 4 ounces of smoked mozzarella cheese. So I gotta open this up and we'll get ourselves going. Oh, there it is. I've never had smoked mozzarella, but I hear it's got really good depth of flavor and it might be perfect for what we're trying to do right now. Hey honey, how are you? It smells like it's smoked and it smells delicious. Hang on, I gotta try some. Ooh, that's really good. Smoked mozzarella is pretty tasty.
I want a piece.
I'll cut you a piece right now.
What are you doing right now? What's that?
That's a breadsticks. You wanna try it?
That's done.
Yep, breadsticks are done. Guys, Tally's about to try the breadsticks. Tally says they're good as fuck. Fuck yeah, here you go, try the smoked mozzarella.
Get away from me.
It's gonna go into the stuffed mushrooms. Alright, so we're gonna take some of that smoked mozzarella. We're gonna...
Oh, that's smoky.
Yeah, it is smoky as fuck, right? So we're gonna... Yeah, right? Oh, he says they're like the Olive Garden ones. What? He says they're good. Hey, Towel, everybody says hello. Guys, chat, Tally says hello. It is smoky as fuck. I love the flavor.
What are you putting in the mushroom and cheese?
It's gonna be cheese, asparagus, mushrooms, the smoked mozzarella, breadcrumbs, and panko. I'm sorry, and Parmesan cheese. And Italian sausage. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta turn off the stove here. Okay, so I have to make sure that I got 4 ounces of cheese in here. This is some nice smoky flavor. I really love this mozzarella. It's really good. It's the rind that's super smoky. Everything else inside is not as smoky as a rind.
What's that meat?
What meat? That's ground pork. I already put half of it in here. It's cooked up in here with asparagus and mushrooms. And cheese and breadcrumbs. It's all getting mixed together right now. I need a bigger mixing bowl apparently. So all this is gonna mix together and then eventually it's gonna go into the oven at 400 degrees for about 10 minutes? 15 minutes, something like that. Gives us plenty of time to finish off our soup, and then we'll be good to go. It is the Zuppa Toscana soup from Olive Garden. It's a Italian sausage and potato in a cream sauce. All right, so look at that lovely sausage Lovely, lovely stuffing. It looks so good, doesn't it? It looks so good. Hang on. I had to taste test. It passed the taste test. I was tasting the stuffing. Hold on. Let me know what you think of the stuffing. Ah. Alright, what do you think of the stuffing? He says the stuffing's good. Still there since your 5 a.m. Tally? Oh my god, Blinka has been watching you since 5 a.m. Alright, so we're gonna take our stuffing, we're gonna put it inside of our mushroom stuff. Now I'm going to seriously press down, and I totally forgot an egg. Guys, don't forget to add a beaten egg into your mix here. I totally forgot. Doesn't matter, I don't think it needs it right now. So we're just gonna put it in here like this. One for me and one for Tally. We're gonna pack it in real heavy so that all these stuffing fits. And then we're gonna cover all this with even more breadcrumbs and then cheese on top of that. And then we're gonna bake it off. Now normally they use like button cap mushrooms, but since I only had Portobello mushrooms that I had left over from Tuesday, I didn't want to waste them, so I decided I'd stuff the shit out of them today. Sweet baby Jesus. Right? Alrighty, so I'm trying to make sure it's very compact, packed in. We gotta put all the stuffing in there. We only have a little bit left. Yes. Do you want one of the mushrooms, baby? Yeah, Tally wants one of the mushrooms. See, there's only like a smattering of breadcrumbs in here, so it's not like it's a big deal.
They have to cook first, too.
Yeah, they have to be in the oven first.
Okay.
Sorry, honey.
That's okay.
Give me 20 minutes. Alright, so we gotta take some of that melted butter that I had earlier and we gotta put it and toast it with some breadcrumbs. We gotta soak some more breadcrumbs with some melted butter, and then we're gonna put it on top of our mushroom stuff. Dude, this smoked mozzarella is the shit. It tastes so good. One second, guys. Glad that normally after Lula streams, it's time for me to make dinner too. Good. Did you put melted cheese on top of it, Lula? We will soon. I just gotta get some more breadcrumbs and melted butter. So I gotta take some breadcrumbs. I need some melted butter. So let me turn on that stove cam. Oh yeah, my bad. So that's a Sakura. Oh wait, you can't see it. So Telly had to use the microwave, so I had to take down the stove cam. And now I gotta fix the stove cam. Give me a second, stove cam. Oh, it's fixed. There it is. So I'm heating up butter right now. I'm gonna take some of these breadcrumbs. We're gonna coat it in butter. And then we're gonna put it on top of our mushrooms, and then on top of that, we're gonna put cheese. Is everybody okay with this? I'm pretty sure people are okay with this. I feel like the cheese needs to go in maybe at the last 5 minutes though, so it doesn't burn on top. Or maybe put cheese and then breadcrumbs on top. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I need to chat. What do you guys? Because I want to protect the meltiness of the cheese by putting it underneath the breadcrumbs. That way it's going to be very melty. And if I put it on top of the breadcrumbs, it's going to get all crispy. What do you guys think? Lots of cheese. Yeah, but where? On top or below the breadcrumbs? On top. Cheese then breadcrumbs. I agree. I want to have a meltiness factor in there. when I'm done. So we're gonna take that cheese grinder, grind out some more cheese here. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, guys. I gotta wring out this brush. Because we don't need this freaking brush anymore. Okay, so I'm gonna take this bowl and I'm gonna mix breadcrumbs in here. It's gonna soak the shit out of the inside of some breadcrumbs. No toe cheese? Wait, no. Ooh, no. That sounds like a good plan with adding breadcrumbs after baking. Breadcrumbs can take on the cheese oil and not get optimal crispiness. Cheese to the French fried onions on top. Oh, God. Oh, guys, I don't know. Top and below. Yeah, it's gonna get soggy. You put cheese on the breadcrumbs. If you put cheese on the breadcrumbs, it will get soggy. Alright, so we will put it underneath the breadcrumbs. And then just let the breadcrumbs get crispy on top, because I want a crispiness factor on top. So we're gonna put some underneath. More cheese. Because I want to protect the gooiness, okay? I'm all about team gooiness. And then we'll put breadcrumbs on top of that. So we're gonna pack that in right on top. Team Gooey. Hashtag Team Gooey. That's right. That is right. Okay, so panko breadcrumbs, melted butter. Because if you put in panko breadcrumbs without any kind of fat or a sugar on top with the breadcrumbs, it's just going to be bleach white breadcrumbs. You'll never know. You'll never see a golden brown. So butter or in some kind of a sugar will help give you that golden brown, you know, will give you that golden brownness color on the top. Otherwise, it's just going to be really white. That's why I like putting butter or oil. Olive oil. You can use olive oil if you want. Alright, so there it is. Butter with breadcrumbs. And now it is more pliable. Look at that, it sticks together. So we're gonna hockey puck it right on top. On both. Boop. There it is. We're gonna nice and we're gonna flatten it out all nice everywhere. Same thing with this. We're gonna flatten it out everywhere, but still keep it covered. Nice thin layer of breadcrumbs, not thick. Okay, so put that right here. Team Gooey for the win. Nice. Yeah, I'm Team Gooey. Alright, so we're just gonna cover all the parts that are sticking out with stuffing, and we're gonna cover them with the breadcrumbs, so that the inside does not burn, because it kind of does a two-factor thing. So the breadcrumbs kind of protect everything on the inside from burning from the outside heat of the oven, and it cooks everything well at the same time. I really enjoy this. Okay, so Team Hockey Puck. Huh. Okay, so I think everything's mostly covered. Not everything. Like, I mean, I'm not going to be perfect, but I do my best. Alrighty. Happy little breadcrumbs. So now we are covered in fucking breadcrumbs. And then at the end, as soon as this shit comes out of the oven, we're going to top it with cheese. So it'll melt on top. No, I'm going to leave it crusty. I'm going to leave it crusty so that when you crack it open, then it bursts out with all this flavor and cheese, and you're going to love it. So give me a second to wash my hands. Alright, it's going in the oven at 400 degrees, minimum 15 minutes. Well, we'll check it at the 15-minute mark. Okay, so this is now going in the oven. Cool beans, guys. Let's finish off our soup. We have 15 minutes to finish off our soup. So let me kind of clean up some of this. I need another glass of wine. Those mushrooms need to be in my mouth like right now. Hashtag flavor burst. That's right. That's right for flavor burst. Okay, so this thing has been simmering forever. Okay, so our soup has been simmering for quite a long time. That is the last thing that needs to happen. We need to stir in our kale. So here's our kale. I'm turning up the heat so that we can cook our kale. I swear to God, kale will taste good in this soup. I swear to God, you will love it. Okay, you're gonna like it. And then I'm also gonna need 3/4 of a cup of heavy cream. So I'm gonna let this get, into that jacuzzi of deliciousness, and then we're going to be adding, like I said, I'm heavily kind of stirring stuff because I kind of want the potatoes to flake off and get thick in the soup, because that's kind of the thing that I like. If you don't like that, then don't vigorously stir your soup. That's just me. Alrighty, so we have a nice thing going on here. Let me grab that heavy cream. Oh, timer! I need a timer. Clear. Let's go 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Because I forgot a timer. Right. 2/3 cup. I need my measuring cup. Alright, so preventative measures, I already have my heavy cream here. So we are just getting this all nice and stirred up. This looks delicious. Oh my gosh, it is delicious. Just mixing stuff so everything is front and center. So we're waiting for the kale to get nice and soft and edible with the soup. So as soon as that happens, we are going to be having our heavy cream, and then we're going to be adjusting seasoning. Is that a Zuppa Toscana? Yes, I am currently trying to do Zuppa Toscana. And personally find it less expensive than buying bags of crumbs. Just buy personal experience, you don't want to sound weird. Oh, yes. If you have a bakery nearby, you can ask them to give you old/stale bread to make your own breadcrumbs. That way you don't need the cheese to make it brown. That's fine. I'm cool. Yeah, I'm making some Zuppa Toscana knockoff. Oh, I need red pepper flakes. I love a little bit of heat at the kick in the back end. So I'm going to add a couple of shakes of red pepper flakes so we can get a little bit of a spicy at the back of the throat when you swallow. What I want, I like it. Is that a ceramic pot? If so, what brand? This is a Le Creuset. This is a Le Creuset ceramic stock pot. I got it on sale. It's so good. Oh boy. 1 second, guys. I have a lot of dishes. No. All right, just watch that for a second. I need to put some stuff away. I'm just putting some stuff away so it can kind of be, like I said, I want to play WoW tonight, so I'll be a little proactive here. Okay. So, no one needs pepper for sure. So if it's cloudy, don't fret. That's the potato. Breaking down again. This is all cloudy. Alright, I gotta taste this. I gotta make sure the seasoning's okay before we add the heavy cream. Hula hi chat. Hello, Miss Biz. How are you today? After watching this pot boil, that old saying is full of it. Boiled quick style. Dude, I love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I see what you're doing. It looks like cozido a portuguesa, but I'm not with so many things like chorizo. Wait, what? This looks delicious. Oh my god. This soup is known as caldo verde. No idea. Can be some of that food. Alright, I gotta check to see if the kale is okay and the soup flavor is okay. Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, so we have to stir in the heavy cream. So I'm gonna take it off the heat. I'm gonna let it cold a little bit. Let it get cold a little bit. It definitely needs salt. Okay. And pepper. Use pepper. I should put the heavy cream in there first and then put everything else. I'm just scared because the heavy cream is so cold and I don't want it to coagulate. I don't want the heavy cream to curdle in the soup because that would suck. You're my hero. No offense, but watching soup boil is like watching paint dry. Then why are you in the channel, bro? Damn. Damn, dude. Oh my lord, Tally's gonna be streaming again in like 45 minutes. Half hour to 45 minutes. So if you want to see some quality A+ shit streaming, might I suggest Tally, twitch.tv/Tally. Yeah. Hey man, I'll hawk Charlie's channel all day, every day. You wanna know why? Because his channel pays the bills. And if he gets paid, I get paid because he is the investor to my channel. Like, I don't, like, Cowley is my investor for this cooking show. His return on investment is eating the food. So there's the heavy cream. See how it looks. Oh, look at that white happening. Oh, baby. Needs just a little bit more heavy cream. Just a tiny bit. We're gonna get the rest of this in here. Here it is. Alright, now that we have the heavy cream in there, we can kind of adjust for seasoning. I kind of just want a little bit of a splash more of a milk in here. I'm sorry, heavy cream. Bossa Nova. Yeah, right? Bossa Nova music is the shit. This woman has the best taste in music, thank you. I figured this would be the... Look at it. Look how colorful. Look how wonderful this soup looks. We have a nice color to it. It looks great. We gotta make sure it tastes great now. Hopefully I didn't pick the wrong kale and it's like super bitter. Give me 1 second, you guys. No, it feels good. I'm gonna need more salt though. So I'm gonna use the garlic salt. And more heat. So I want to add some more of that crushed red pepper. Like I don't even taste the heat at all. Mom, I want a plate when you're done, please. We're looking to have my 25K points back from when you reset them. I was like top 3 points of the channel. I don't have a way to kind of make that happen, but since you're a mod, I can give you somewhat of a boost bonus, because I know you were here from the beginning. That's the best I can do, lady. I did. I fucking did that. You don't understand. How do you know nature? Wait, what? It's not like I ever used them. Jesus, I did it! Exclamation point bonus. Oh, the fanning. Okay, I'm sorry. Bonus is, and then the number. There you go. Is. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Damn it. I got this. Yes, there we go. Blue. I got it? Yes. That's the best I can do, lady. I'm sorry. There you go. Since you're a mod, I threw you an extra grand. Alright, so, let's see here. Like I said, I kind of want that soup to be a little bit thicker. That's why I kind of been stirring this a little aggressively, because I want that potato to kind of really burst into the soup and kind of get it a little bit more of a, you know, creamier, thicker soup. Alright, give me a second. I gotta taste test it. Like I said, I gotta test seasoning here. But I have to make sure that the seasoning is okay. I can taste the spiciness finally. What the fuck is missing? Something's missing. Something is missing. I can't tell what's missing, you guys. I'm trying to figure it out here. Give me a second. Garlic? I don't know. I don't think it's garlic. No, it was just more salt. I got it. I added more garlic salt. We're good. That's it. That's all I needed. Garlic salt. It doesn't matter because I'm going to add sriracha in this anyway. Alrighty. So our soup is done. We have less than a minute on our mushroom stuff, so let's get that ready to go. Alright, mushrooms are going right here. We have our Parmesan cheese. I gotta pour my wine. Guys, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time, you guys. It's time. It's time. Hello. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna put this off to the side. We don't need these yet. Okay, bam! There is our mushrooms. Where the fuck did I put that cheese? Hang on, hang on. Microplane for smaller slices of cheese that we're going to let land on top. Get fucking on top there. So it's nice and hot, so we're going to grate some cheese on top very thinly and let it melt. Right in here. Right up all in here. So crispy. Okay. I think we got it. It's good. Lulaboo, what cheese are we using? Smoked mozzarella cheese, and here is some Parmesan cheese to go on top of that. I kind of want to take a picture of the stuffed mushrooms like this, and then I want to take a picture of it on a cross section afterwards when I'm done. Excuse me, sorry. Where's my wine? Okay. Well, I got. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Viz. You're the best. Thank you. Don't pay attention to it. If you don't give it any attention at all, you don't give it any power. So don't mention it anymore. The way trolls work is that as long as you disrupt, chat even a little bit, they win. So if you make it look like, cheers everybody. So you make it look like you haven't even bothered them a little bit, it won't even matter. Now, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take a picture. These are stuffed portobello mushrooms. The stuffed portobello mushrooms, they're stuffed with asparagus, mushrooms, onions, smoked mozzarella cheese, breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese. It's all in here. So I gotta take a picture. Lulaboo, do you cook spicy food? Yes, I do. Alrighty, so I gotta take a picture really quick. And I'm gonna take a picture of the stuffed mushrooms. Cool. Share. Twitter. Guys, I'm on Twitter at fail_Lula. Stuffed Portobello mushrooms. I also have an Instagram, same thing, at fail_Lula. Stuffed portobello mushrooms. Stuffed with asparagus, onion, asparagus, onion, what'd I say? Smoked mozzarella. Smoked mozz. And Parmesan. Alright, so this is the stuffed portobello mushrooms. I just took a picture of one. I want to put it on a plate though, so give me 1 second. Let's see here. So we're gonna take one of these bad boys and we're gonna unstuck it from the pan. And we're gonna put it right onto the plate. So this thing is monstrous looking, let me tell you. Alrighty, so let me move this over. No, don't do that. There we go. There we go. This is the picture. Oh, let me get some breadsticks. It's good though, right? Alright, let me get the soup. Gotta take that picture, baby. Oh, the soup's gonna be good. And we have paper bowls too. That's the best part.
I just put paper bowl on, so I'm going to try it.
Yeah, put a paper bowl in there.
It's like a little fluid, right?
Okay. No, it's not. Just put 2 of them. Alrighty. So, ban that. What? I don't see anybody. Oh. Didn't we already get rid of them? I guess we didn't. Ban. The moment you die because the food looks so good. Alright, so Parmesan cheese, grated Parmesan cheese going on top of the soup.
So good.
You like it?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Nice.
It's fucking amazing.
Tally says the soup's amazing, you guys! Fuck yeah! I gotta take that picture first. Uno momentito. Gotta do that complete picture. Hang on. It looks okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it? Italian sausage with kale soup and breadsticks with the stuffed
Okay, let's do
mushroom. Yup. Best work yet. And then I gotta put that shit up on Instagram before I forget. Real fast, guys. Real fast. This is gonna happen really fast. Let's see, on Instagram, stuffed mushroom with Portobello mushroom with Italian kale and sausage and kale soup with breadsticks. Not breadsticks. Breadsticks. So what is that? Hashtag food. Hashtag bread. Hashtag Portobello.
Hashtag fuck all of butter. My shit's better.
Yeah, hashtag. What is it? Hashtag food, hashtag bread, hashtag Portobello. Hashtag breadsticks. Hashtag baking. Hashtag cooking. Hashtag soup. I think I covered it.
Hashtag Twitch created.
Hashtag Twitch creative. Alrighty, I think I got it all. Boom. Nice. Alright guys, it's time to eat. I am so ready for this shit right now. I'm so hungry. I have been drinking on an empty stomach. I mean, I saved my calories for right now, you guys. So, cheers everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Have a sip, baby. Yep.
Beard problems.
Yep, beard problems.
So you gotta look at that little plate and then you split that right.
Yeah, you can split that. Unless you want the whole one on
No,
yourself.
I can't.
No? Okay, go grab a plate. I want to cross-section this and take a picture of the cross-section anyway. And give me a spoon. What's up, chat? What's up, Thor? How are you today, buddy? How you doing? What? Yeah, I'm gonna break it open. Alrighty, and so I need a knife. Okay, can you grab me a knife real quick, pretty please? I love you anywhere, it doesn't matter. I need to cut this open. A butter knife will work. Okay, so this thing's cooled down enough. We can kind of crack it open and see what's inside. So, oh baby, I gotta take a picture of that. I know, I gotta eat. I'll show it to you guys real quick. Cross section. Oh god, you can't see it. Let me move this over. Hang on, I got this. Do you see the cross section here? I don't want to tilt it too much. It's gonna.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Look at this. Look at this. It looks so good. I gotta take a picture of it real fast. Super duper quick, honey. I promise. Pick your half.
Which is smaller?
That one. See here, cross section. Tell me what you think, honey. Of the inside. You're gonna need a knife. Here, just use a knife. So Tally's about to do the taste test. Let's see what he says. He likes it. He says it's good. Huzzah! Looks phenomenally delicious.
Good.
He likes it.
Even the onions are good.
He said even the onions are good. That's amazing to hear, actually. That's great to hear. Alright, so it's time for me to eat it.
There's asparagus.
Alrighty, so I need, it's asparagus, smoked mozzarella, let's see here, asparagus, smoked mozzarella, breadcrumbs, freaking...
Yeah, mozzarella goes really well.
Lots of mushrooms. You think the mozzarella good? Oh, good?
Yeah, pretty damn good.
So Kelly says mozzarella is amazing. So I'm gonna start with the appetizer here. And then we're gonna give it a shot. Yes, cheers guys. Here's my little cross section of the inside of my mushroom. God, this is really good.
Oh yeah.
This is so good. I do believe that will be great for my dietary needs. This is really delicious because it's so good. It's so good. This is so good.
Semi-healthy. I mean, the worst thing is the panko bread, really.
Yeah, you can remove the panko breadcrumbs and it'll be healthier. Although there is still cheese in there, so. But the portobello mushroom, like I said, gives you that meaty texture. It gives lots of substance to the appetizer, and I love it. And of course, the asparagus gives lots of good flavor. And then the ground pork in there.
Put all the asparagus. My pea's gonna smell later.
Tally's pea is gonna smell later. God, this is so good. We did it! Guys, we did it! Oh! 1 of 3 complete. This is so good. Alright, so we have 2 more things left.
There's all.
Thank you. Time for the soup. Now, I want to dip the breadstick into the soup.
Nothing dangerous on there.
Ooh, I need a recipe for that badly. Okay. Which one? The soup or the breadsticks or the mushroom? Stuffed mushroom. Soup time. Alright, so I mixed in the Parmesan cheese all over the inside of this stuff here. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to dip the, like I always do when I go to Olive Garden, I dip the breadstick into the soup and let the soup absorb really into the breadstick. Oh, guys, this is so good. All? Maybe? I can do all. Absolutely. Oh my god. Just please swim in there and get soggy. Get soggy in that deliciousness. Let's go. Oh my god. Get soggy. Oh, you are so delicious. Come here, baby. Ow. This is so good.